Hey you guys, welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back again for another live stream reading. Thank you guys for tuning in, for coming back, for being consistent. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure you're showing love to my channel because the universe shows love back into your life when you share that with me. So make sure you're keeping up that same energy. Shout out to the new OGs and the newbies or shout out to the OGs, should I say, because we got new members in here from last night. I see you guys. Shout out to the new members of the channel. So the new OGs, the OGs, and the in-betweens. Thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all for becoming members of the channel. Once again, if you would like to become a member of the channel, the link is in the description box below, as well as pinned to all of the comments underneath all of my videos. That is where you will be getting the opportunity to have a personal reading with me, okay? So if you guys are interested in getting a personal reading on a regular basis, every other week, every month, every other week, every month on a regular basis. That is a regular basis there for you. Make sure that you check out that membership, okay, you guys? I'm just now seeing everybody coming in. Yes, period. All right, you guys. So thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for becoming new members of the channel, as well as my OGs. Thank you for holding on to your memberships. I really greatly appreciate you guys. All right, so run it up. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys. Happy birthday to my Aries gang, Baddies and Zodiacs up in the building. Thank you so much for allowing me to come through and tap into your energy for the messages for your highest good. All right, we're gonna be tapping into your reading first and doing a little extra bell and whistle as my birthday gift from me to you. You know, we always do that. So you guys get to vote towards the end of your reading, a little extra something for your reading. All right. This is the live stream lineup for tonight, you guys. This is how y'all came into the room. So this is how I do the reading board lineup. For those of you who are new here, that's how we do it. You come into the room, you drop your zodiac sign, and that's how we come up with the board. So tonight, this is what it looks like. All right. We're going to start off with Aries. We're going to get into prayer, and then we're going to see what's happening with this new moon energy. What's coming next in love? We're about to find out. All right, so let's lock into prayer, and let's get started. Thank you, God, source, creator, angels, and ancestors, for everything that you do for me on a daily and the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without we're everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light, love and light, Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, and angels and ancestors, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High. Ashe, and so it is. We locked in, okay, you guys? I made a really cute, short, sweet, to the point prayer because we want to get into these readings, okay? I'm not trying to hold you tonight, you know, happy Friday, Junior, but I'm not trying to hold you tonight, okay? So let's get into these messages, starting off with Aries. What's going on when it comes to the new moon and what's coming next in love? Now, you guys know a new moon cycle speaks of new beginnings, fresh starts, reconciliations, or anything like that. So anything could come out, okay, you guys? I'm just the messenger, so take what resonates, leave the rest. If the reading don't resonate, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below for that, as well as to the comments. It's pinned there too. And if not, if you don't have the funds to do that, or you know you trying to like just watch zodiac sign readings, watch my other videos, okay? My other videos could resonate with you, especially with the one that we did on Tuesday night. Tuesday night's reading was tea. Tuesday night's live stream was crazy. You guys might want to check it out. You might want to check it out. But with all that being said, if it doesn't resonate, okay, don't be yelling at me. Just book a personal or check out my other videos, okay? Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries? Happy Friday, Junior, Jamira. Where's my Aries gang, Baddies and Zodiacs? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. We're going to get started with your reading. Hi, Kay. We got Kay, the one and only. Archuletas in the chat. Delaney, Shar, the Vay. Everybody's up in the building. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Bebo, for the floating hearts and the jewels. All the flower jewels. Wow. Good chévere. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Journey of the Soul. I just saw that bubble heart pop up on my screen. Wow. Thank you so much for dropping that bag of jewels. They dropped me 1,500 jewels. What? That's how you start off a live stream, period. Who's going to follow suit? Who's going to follow suit? Okay, period. That's how you show love to your OG. I know that's right. Come through. Come correct. Okay, come correct. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hi, Diera. Hi, Jazzy OG. Lady Jamira is in the chat, too. Both of my Jamiras are in the chat. All right, let's get it. First cards, 2 cards out. These are the first 2 cards out. This is new moon energy, what's coming next in love, and we're starting off with Aries. If you're just coming into the room, like the video, hype the video, all the good things, and subscribe to the channel. But these are the 2 things that came out for my Aries, okay? We're going to have to clarify this energy, honey. So that retreat card is either telling me that somebody wants to, retreat away with you on a vacay and show you a lot of commitment and love. Or this can mean that you distance yourself from somebody, or they distance themselves from you, and you're trying to find commitment to, you know, someone else elsewhere, if that's the case. So I don't know if this is an ending or if this is a continuation of something. So that's why we got to clarify this energy, because this first card can mean many things. So let's clarify this retreat card for the Aries. For the Aries collective I'm channeling into for the new moon, what is coming next when it comes to love? What is coming next when it comes to love? Hi, Miss Channel Tarot up in the building. You an Aries moon. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. We also have Roxanne in the chat. That name always reminds me of that song. Roxanne. I used to love hearing that song like scored in movies. Whatever. Let's get it. What's this retreat card? Thank you for being here, you guys. Thank you for the love and the support. I appreciate it. Whoa. Yeah. Yeah. So this definitely clarified what this retreat card is. Aries, I don't know if you recently were left by someone or you had to make the tough decision to leave someone. This or that. Whatever this is, it's telling me that there's some type of sadness because there's distance now between a connection you may have been trying to ignite or a connection that was already existing and maybe abruptly ended for some reason. So the new moon is showing you here that this was meant to happen for you. Either which way you look at it, slice it, dice it, flip it, reverse it, okay? Spirit is saying that this happened for a reason, especially just in time for the new moon, okay? So I know you're probably upset, or maybe some of you guys aren't. You guys don't really give a F if this is not somebody who you was really trying to kick it with too long anyway. But I am seeing a level of distance here, and I do feel like it's for the greater good of yourself and of your love life, okay? And maybe for that person, because maybe they just belong somewhere else. But I am seeing here that this is really positive for you, that this has went into separation, or that there's like a gap or a break or a complete ending. It does feel like it's a complete ending. I do feel like someone is emotionally or physically distant from someone, and that is for a good reason, because it wasn't making you happy, okay? I do feel like this could have been something that wasn't making you happy. Maybe it wasn't making the other person feel happy. It feels like somebody was unfulfilled, sorry, unhappy. This could have been something that you were trying to reignite with someone, or someone who was still in your energy. Maybe you guys were still together, but you were trying to hold on to the connection and it just didn't work, okay? I'm channeling both types of groups of people, so take it how you see it fit. I am seeing here wedding card, okay? I am seeing commitment here. So maybe for a lot of you guys, you'll be in different categories, but for a few of you, this was like a serious relationship. Like maybe you guys were married, or you were on and off, or you were together for a long time, okay? It felt like marriage if you guys weren't physically married with document. So it does feel like this bond, this commitment has made you sad and has ended. But let's see what the future holds, okay? Because with an ending, there's always a new beginning. When one door shuts, another one opens. So let's see what this wedding card is about. Spirit, what do we have here for my Aries? You have that on the cassette? You still listen to cassette tapes? That's so dope. Hi, Layla. Thank you so much for the floating hearts. Lisa's in the chat. We have here the prison card. Yeah. You know what's changed? This connection that doesn't belong in your energy. And you know what also has changed? The door opening up now for other connections that are way more solid and way more suited for you. So I'm seeing here that you have commitment in the future. This was the tower moment that needed to happen in order for you to have a relationship that is more in alignment and committed to you. Wow. This is a really good sign. This is a really good read for you, Aries. I know you might not feel good, but for others of you, you're like, man, that person was for the streets. Like, for some of you guys, you just don't care. But for others of you who are sad about this, I know you don't feel good, but in the future, you're going to have a massive change in your love life where you're going to have somebody who sees you as husband or wife material, okay, Aries? So this relationship coming in because of the ending is like suited and booted for you. Like, this person is going to be that it person, that it guy or it girl for you, okay? So you could sit in your sadness and, you know, be sad, but, you know that spirit has somebody else here for you who is meant to be in your energy. That's what I'm seeing here. So you can be all right. What do they say in movies? Rub some dirt into it. Like, what? Why is that coming through? Rub some dirt into it? Why did I get that? Maybe some of you guys have heard that expression before. Something. I'm seeing here father figure. I don't know if this is like stemming from a father wound of yours. Maybe you're extra wounded or sad or annoyed or irritated, whatever mood or like emotion you feel. I can't tell you what you feel, only you know yourself better than I do. But I feel like you feel a particular way about this, and whatever mood or attitude or emotion that is, it may stem from a father wound. It may just make you like, this is the same thing I ran into with, you know, as a child, and now I'm running into it within love, and like, when is it going to be my time? For others of you, this father card represents that for some of you, you had kids with this person, so there was a baby father or something like that, and maybe you tried to get it to work and it just wasn't working. But another group of you guys, this could have been not a gender, but more of like a type of person. So using this less as a gender card and more as like a character card. Maybe somebody's character was like more mature, emotionally mature, more grounded. This person could have been someone who you had more history with. If they're not emotionally mature, maybe there's someone who you have more history with, so you spent a long time with this person. This card means a multitude of things, so I'm trying to hit every Aries who's watching, so that way you can grab what resonates. But I am getting all of those things. Any one of those things could have been your case scenario if this is your read, okay? I do feel like you and this person either dated at a distance or just grew apart, okay, in whatever way, shape, or form. So yeah, I am seeing here that this is like officially over for a lot of you, and for others of you, maybe there's just emotional distance right now, but it feels like what's going to change is your love life in the future. Yeah, your love life in the future. Yeah, this ending. Yeah, I don't know why I wanted to say it like that. Yeah. No, this ending, like dead ASS, like this ending was like your biggest blessing in disguise. That's the crazy thing. Like, and for some of you, Aries, you're self-aware of that. But for others of you, you're not, and you're upset. And this reading's going to make you feel a lot better, because this big change, this tower moment happened in the nick of time. And we have a new moon on the 17th. So for some of you guys, this happened literally like yesterday or last week sometime, and it was approaching this new moon, and new moon talks about new beginnings, ending old cycles, old relationships with other people, not dragging anything out, closing it out instead, and creating a new beginning. And this new chapter of your life leads to high honors and success. Look at this card. Like, this is why you should be excited for the new moon tomorrow. This is why you should be excited for anything tomorrow, because tomorrow forward, it feels like there's a fresh start, a new beginning, a new chapter of your life when it comes to your love life, and it's highly blessed and favored with the high honors card. So I love this. I love that this energy is following the ending, because it's endings and new beginnings. And yeah, you got a new relationship coming in. So let's see what kind of person you're going to be attracting soon. Look, I don't even have to shuffle it. That's tea. I know that's right, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. You know she connected. We be vibing. Look. I'm your bestie on the internet. Look. You know when your bestie be like, look, oh my God. This is me doing that. Because why is this on the bottom of the deck? I said, who is in the future? And they said, this divine masculine. Or for some of you guys who are masculines watching, you're divine feminine. It's just a character card. It's just saying this is that main character energy. Who's that main character energy? A divine person. Someone more aligned to you. So remember I said you're blessed and highly favored. What does that mean? It means divine. It means honorable. It means honorable mention, right? And then it's followed by a person. This is divine partner. You're about to be attracting someone who is on your level, baby. So wipe them tears, you know? Collect those tissues and throw them the F out, because we're done crying about whoever this was. And we're moving on to what this is. Because period. And underneath this card, I can't make it up. I can't make it up. I'm going to have to ring the singing bowl. It feels like you hit the jackpot. I'm going to have to ring the singing bowl. Look. You hit the jackpot, baby. So you're about to receive a divine partner. And this love is about to be fortunate AF. So like I said, wipe your tears, have a good cry. If you're crying this weekend or if you cried last week, I'm going to need you to get it together. Because I'm excited for you. Whoever this is, I'm so excited. Let's see what type of person this is coming towards you. What they're going to bring to the table. Let's find out who this is. You guys like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Back at it again with another reading, right, Tay? Period. Thank you so much, Goddess of Love. Thank you for the clock it, Jules. Hi, Doreen. Is it Cancer yet? Not yet. Almost. Let's get it. What do we have here for Aries? How's this person showing up? This divine partner. How they show up? What they like? I'm excited. Wait a minute. I'm excited. Why is this my springtime card? For some of you guys, this happens almost literally right away. Like, it was just the universe waiting for you to, like, let go of that other person. Like, literally, it's, like, almost right away. I'm shook if it might be happening in the springtime. This is sudden rise. It suddenly arises in the spring for you. It says here, something fun is about to pop. Let this joy light up your day. What? Yeah, this person, first of all, they come out of nowhere, right? When a toaster, you put the bread in, there's no timer on a toaster like that you could see. On a microwave, you can see it's counting down and you know when it's going to beep. But on the toaster, sometimes you be trying to like heat up toast in the morning and you be like, okay, I'm just going to heat it up. And then you come back and it ain't done yet. And you about to walk away and then it literally pops up out of nowhere. And you're like, and it like shakes you. You shook if you're like, dang, why that freak me out? It's like a jack in the box, like that type of energy, that type of surprise, that kind of out of nowhere type energy. There's somebody who's going to shoot their shot towards you who is a divine partner that literally pops up out of nowhere and it probably gives you butterflies. You're like, oh my God, like what the heck? This literally came out of nowhere. It came like in the springtime. Like I just ended something with somebody else. Like how is this happening so soon? Because literally God was waiting for you to let go. Because what the heck was you holding on for? Ask yourself that. Ask why. Because, ma'am, sir, whoever this is, they're going to snap, crackle, pop out of nowhere. And you can be so freaking happy. You're going to be so freaking happy. For a lot of you guys, you have a really good spring and summer with whoever this is. You really do. You really do. And not only that, this person, they like to give you surprises. Like, whether that's a surprise gesture, whether that's a gift, whether it's surprise affirmations, like words of, affirmation, like maybe that's like their love language. But like, it's like they surprise you in ways that you're like, man, I ain't ever been treated like this before. Or man, I was missing out on that with that last person. Like it starts reminding you of like, why the heck you left? You had to like go. You had to drop whatever it was from the past to get to this. Yeah, for some of you guys, this is going to happen in springtime. So anywhere between now and maybe like June 1st. Yes. Also, the way to describe this person, you might enjoy like waking up in the morning to them. If this is somebody who you end up, having your nights with and you end up staying together in the morning. Okay. So that's what it's giving. You guys might be so comfortable. And this is the type of person who's going to make you coffee or tea or ask you if you're hungry and like order breakfast off the Uber Eats. Like this is the type of person that's like, hey, you want to get up and get ready? Let's go to breakfast. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is like a treat yourself type person. Like they want to treat you. Okay. They're not trying to hurt you. They're not trying to cheat you. They're trying to treat you, baby. So lock in. This is why you're going to be so happy. And a lot of you guys, it happens this year, 2026 energy. And then look at your energy right underneath it. The youngest sign of the Zodiac, the child card is Aries. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, you're about to be happy. Okay. I love this. We love to see it. For some of you guys, it may not happen in spring. It might be in the thick of summer. But it is when the weather is nice. Like I'm seeing nice weather. Grass is green. The trees are bloomed. They got leaves on them. The trees aren't like naked. The trees actually have leaves. Like this is that type of energy. Like the season's nice when you meet this person. It might be a sunny day or partly cloudy day, but with sunny skies. Like it's nice out when you meet this person and you be hanging out with this person like that. Y'all, this is nice. I love this. You say your toaster scares you sometimes too. I know, the toaster be sneaky. That's why I'm like, nah, I don't even F with the toaster like that. It be making me feel like a ghost is around. Hi, Amanda. Thank you for being here. We got peace and light in the chat. Y'all representing Cancers. They coming up next. Yeah, we got the nursery room card. Look at this. Ooh. So this is that energy of the child card because we have the child card underneath. So this is definitely speaking of new beginnings. This is definitely speaking of growth. Like you did a level of growth as well within. This is you viewing challenges through your childhood eyes. Like, why do I have these challenges as an adult? So maybe for some of you guys, you're recognizing those wounds that you still are healing from and like literally pouring love into it. Maybe you're journaling now, or maybe you're like really trying to like, you know, release that so that way you can have successful wins in relationship. Wow. You know what I'm noticing? Teddy bears. I'm noticing teddy bears. This is like that photo on like different social media platforms of that little girl. It's like a little girl like this and she has a teddy bear in her hand and God's in front of her with a bigger teddy bear behind his back and he's like, give me your teddy bear. And she's like, no, but I want it. And it's this small, but he has a humongous like oversized teddy bear behind his back. And it's like, she just wanted to hold on to something. This is the story of that. What I said in your love life is literally the story of that little meme. So you guys, I'm telling you, this is a new beginning meant for you. So let go of whatever's not serving you and whatever context you take that. For some of you guys, this could be a romantic partner you're releasing. For others of you, this could be a sneaky link that you're releasing. For others of you, this could be, you know, maybe, I don't know, a friend that you thought was your friend. It's a it's a person who betrays you, is not honest with you. Or it just expired. The relationship expired with the two of you. You don't need to hang out no more. It was there for a time. People are there for a season. This is beautiful. Let's see this person, this new person, this this divine partner that you're about to attract. Let's see who this Nunu is. Let's see what kind of characteristic personality traits they have. Right, Valley? It's literally the same reference. Oh, I mentioned that in the last live for Aries. Oh, that's crazy. Well, it's the same. Oh my God. We're in the same timeline then. Look at this community. Neighbors, team, connection, society, corporation. You're going to meet this person in the community that you either live in or work around or work in. Maybe it's like a workplace environment. It could be around like your close social group of friends, or like it's just you meet this person around or through other people that you are already close to. This is what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing that you guys may know or frequent around the same people or the same places. And you're going to find it serendipitous that you guys run into each other, basically right person at the right time, now that you release this other person. So you release something old to gain something new. And Spirit said, we're not going to bring the divine partner to you by holding on to something that doesn't serve you. So you can't bring old stuff into the new stuff and expect new stuff. So that's why they are gifting you with the sight of like this person. This person could have been around you or in your, like in your vicinity, but you may have never noticed them. Sometimes that person who's our person is around us the whole time. You may have not noticed whoever this is. Could be a neighbor, could be someone from a team, like at work or like in sports or any type of activity or recreation. You could have connections through a particular society or group or religion. For some of you guys, it's just like they around your social group of friends and you're like, what? That's crazy. That person was there the whole time. And your friends is probably like, yeah, they've been bowling with us the last 3 times. Like, what are you talking about? And they're like, oh my God, I never recognized them. I think I'm crushing on them. I'm like, oh, okay, well, go talk to them then. Like, Aries, you're going to be eyes wide to something that you've been eyes shut to because you was dealing with somebody else here that wasn't even for you. You see what I'm saying? You're going to be blessed with the line of sight. This other person is going to be blessed with like the feeling or the intuition that you're available to pursue. Because if this person was around you or knew of you, there was something in them saying that it wasn't time or it wasn't ready. They weren't ready or it wasn't time. This person, if they were around you and you wonder, what took you so long? They might have not have known you was in a relationship, but they might have just felt like you were unavailable. Or you were, energy travels. So people some people could read and clock the room, and for you Aries, you might have just been like a little standoffish or closed off, or you were hard to approach because your aura and your energy wasn't like, I'm available. Now that it's in I'm available to pursue, that's why you're going to be attracting this suitor, and possibly other options too. You could attract up to 3 people here. I'm seeing community and I'm seeing 3 people here. So you could attract 3 people to come towards you to shoot their shot. One of them is your divine counterpart. That's crazy. Christina, you said it's almost the same read. Oh my God, I'm not surprised. That means we're in alignment. That means nothing has changed since the last reading. That's really good. Hi, Harvest. Thank you for being here. Hi, Millie. Let's see. Whoa. Whoa. Oh my God. I'm so on point. Like, I don't even be gassing myself like that. Y'all do the gassing for me, but hold on. I just had an epiphany. I'm like legit a psychic. I'm legit psychic because I literally just said this is a divine person and it says clergy. I told you this person's connected. They have good intuition. They know it's time to approach you. They know you're available. It says guardians of faith, religion, mortality. They might come from a religious or a spiritual group. Like I said, for some of you guys, you have the same interests. We have morality. Morality. This person has morals. We also have compassion and sacred mission. For some of you guys, you're attracting your divine match, like I said. And then also, this is why I was also saying like, oh my God, I'm so connected. Because literally I said, you could work with this person. This person could have been around you at work and you never noticed them. But they noticed you, but they never approached you because they felt like it wasn't time. For whatever reason, they just knew. Because like I said, they spiritual. They be listening to themselves. They be listening to their guides. They be listening to their intuition. Now you're available. I wouldn't be surprised if this person just walk up to you while you at work and be like, oh, hey, how you doing? Like, or, hey, you need help? Or, hey, like, how's your morning going? Good to see you. And you're like, what? Why is this person all of a sudden talking to me? I never spoke a word to them. They never spoke a word to me. It's because they building up the moment to where they're like, we should have coffee sometime. Or what do you think about, going to lunch? My treat. Like, what? Girl, boy, bye. Like, come on now, Aries. Get on it. Jump on it. Jump on. Look, I'm being serious. Look, worker service consultation. This is a person who might work around you and be in that community of people. But you know what's crazy? They might just be the person, who works in another building next to yours. And maybe one day you just decide to, you know what? I'm going to go get some food at the spot right up the street. Meanwhile, they're the same person who's in line to get food at the spot up the street as well. And they work in the building maybe 2-3 buildings away from your building. And y'all at the same lunch spot, in the same line at the same time. That's not on accident, baby. You gonna lock eyes and this person's gonna lock eyes with you, and they're gonna be like, they're probably gonna walk out the door and they're probably gonna turn back around and be like, hey, I don't know if anybody has ever told you this, but I think you're beautiful. Or, hey, I don't know if you are single, but here goes my number, or is it okay to get your number? Like, this is a person who walks past you, give you eye contact, and then turns right back and is like, nah, I can't miss this moment. That's this person. So for some of you guys, it's in the workplace, and for others of you, it's out and about, but y'all work in the area and you serendipitously clock, like you literally lock in, you serendipitously cross paths. It's crazy. Yo, I'm channeling so hard. These readings tonight are going to be fire. No pun intended, because we are in the Aries fire sign energy. But no, for real. These readings are about to be lit. Okay, you guys, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. This is what I'm getting for you, Aries, all right? Drop your vote down the chat stream below on your extra bell and whistle. So you guys have a choice of, do you want me to get Zodiac sign cards or the letters? Or actually, not the cards, say dice. Do you want me to do the Zodiac sign dice Or do you want me to do the letters for your extra bonus tea on top of this read? Your extra bonus tea. What you want to do? Let me know. Drop it down in the chat. You said I'm clocking it. Oh my God. Jazzy, that's crazy. I can't believe that happened. I can't believe that was on point. Hi, Millie. Oh my God, you guys. I am so thirsty. I am so thirsty. Hold on. Let me get my drink over here because... Hi, Jesus. Jesus is present. Y'all want to do the dice or the letters? Y'all want to do Zodiac dice? Okay. I used to use these all the time when we did the live streams, multi-streaming on multiple platforms. But let's get the OG dice out because y'all know I do the cards. I like the Zodiac sign cards, but let's do the dice. We haven't done them for a while. Let's do the dice. All right, here we go. Let's do a dice. Let's do the dice and hold on. An angel number or birthday month. This will be their birthday month, angel number, or the dice or the Zodiac on the dice. Zodiac, angel number, or birthday month. This is what it'll be. You got a Capricorn here. So there's a Capricorn and a number 9. For some of you guys, you've been seeing 999 a lot, or for some of you, it will be, instead of a Capricorn, it might be that their birthday's in September. So they might be a different zodiac sign, like a Libra. What else is here? Whoa, and as I said, Libra, I told you we hella psychic today. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Look, I told you Libra. Libra came out, and then we also have 11. For some of you guys, they were born in November. Maybe you meet them on the 11th or the 9th. For some of you guys, they're a Libra. Okay, that could be their sun sign. I'm also seeing that you might have been seeing angel number 1111 a lot, and that speaks of new beginnings. 1111 is the angel number of new beginnings. What else is here? We got Taurus. Ooh, and Taurus is in May too. At the end of April into May. That's interesting because I did say you might meet this person during the springtime. For some of you, it happens sooner than you expected. But we have Taurus and the number 5. This person could be a May Taurus, or you could meet them on the 5th day of a particular month, and then find out that they're a Taurus. You know, that could be also here. I'm also seeing 555 here as an angel number you could have seen. Angel number 555 represents change and transformation, and that was that tower that we got earlier when we got the tower card earlier. Like I said, there's a big change happening in your love life, but it was meant for a new beginning. Wow, que chévere. We have here Cancer. Ooh, they could be a water sign. And we also have a number 3. You could have been seeing 333 a lot. For some of you guys, you meet this person on the 3rd of maybe the next month coming up, like May 3rd. I'm hearing a 13th too, so maybe the 13th. For some of you guys, you might have already met this person this month, or you meet them next month. Yeah, that's interesting. This person could be born, if they're a Cancer sign, they might be born like, they might be born on like July 3rd. That might be their birthday. We also have 222. 2 is the number of balance, harmony, alignment, also soulmate energy. And we have Aries, your sign. It came out. This person could have Aries placement. They could be born on the 2nd day of Aries season, so like April 2nd. For some of you guys, you meet them when you're seeing this number, or you meet them in the 2nd week of the month that is coming up, or any time between now and the end of summer. It might be like the 2nd week in the month, or the 2nd day into the new month, whatever that new month is. That's crazy. For some of you guys are both Aries. With that number 2, with the Aries, for some of you guys, you're both Aries signs. So you guys get each other. You guys feel like it's a divine match because you guys get each other. You guys get it. You're like, yeah. We have Pisces energy, and we have the number 1. Like I said, for some of you guys, you're seeing 111, 1111. That's new beginnings. And Pisces energy here is showing me here that this person, they could be a Pisces, or they could be very like emotionally mature. Okay, this might be an emotionally like stable person. They also could be vulnerable, like pretty vulnerable as well. Or they might hide their feelings only because they feel like they want to make sure that they're not doing too much. This person like is like kind of like I don't think they're an overthinker. I just think they feel deeply, and then they might try to be overly considerate of you, like, oh, am I moving too fast, or stuff like that. So they might always want to check in on you. Like, I'm getting that they're compassionate, or that they like to express their love a lot. They're a deep thinker, or a deep lover. Something about them being deep with that Pisces energy. We got your energy again, Aries, again twice, and also this number 5 again twice. So something about the number 5 could be significant to you. You might have been seeing, like I said, 555 a lot. Or you might meet this person in the month of May. For some of you guys, you might meet this person in September or in November. For others of you, I feel like if you didn't, okay, for those of you who didn't realize that somebody was crushing on you, or like I said, like you were blindfolded, so to speak, like love is blind, right? So like you might have been blindfolded because you were dealing with this other person and you couldn't see somebody else who was trying to like get your attention, so to speak, to see them as like a love interest. This other person, they might have been around you since February and March, but you just never noticed them. Again, like I was saying, like you never really noticed this person, or they never really had the courage to come towards you because your aura just seemed not available. So now that your aura is available, it feels like that this person is going to tell you, oh, you know, I've always wanted to ask you out, but I didn't know how to approach you. Or, oh, you know, like I noticed you before when you were at work, or when we all went bowling that one time, and you're like, you were there? And it's like, yeah, I was back in February or March. Like, something about February or March. This person has always been around you, but never approached you. For some of you guys, that's going to be specific. You're going to have to remember I said that. One more, Spirit, to close it out. We have Taurus again. Yeah, y'all could be attracting a Taurus heavily, because that came out twice, or an Aries. If not, it might be a Cancer, a Pisces, a Libra. For some of you guys, they might not be that zodiac sign, sun sign, so you might want to check their Venus placement. But I'm getting the number 9 again. So the number 9, something significant about September, or in the next 9 days or 9 weeks that you're going to meet this person. And by the time it's 9 weeks from now, we'll be in Taurus season. So something could be really significant about that springtime card. Like I keep thinking about this springtime card every time Taurus keep coming out. There's something about like springtime. A lot of you Aries you're gonna be locked in with somebody else, like almost right away. So that's why I said wipe them tears, baby, because you're about to be booed up again. Like, okay, but this time for real. All right, so that's what I have here for you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all, Aries. This is going to be your reading. All right, take it with a grain of salt if you felt like the whole thing didn't resonate right now, because most of the time my readings are predictive. Okay, so they're timeless. All right, sometimes they just be happening 3 weeks, 3 months later, something like that. So just take it with a grain of salt right now if you feel like it didn't fully resonate, and check out my other videos or book a personal reading with me. Now, if you guys felt like it resonated, let me know in the comments below. I love reading my comments, and I love commenting back when I get a chance to. So definitely like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and leave a comment below. Leave a comment below on how this resonated with you if you were going through any type of scenario or situation, okay, that I just clocked. All right. Thank you. We be vibing. Let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. Where are my Cancers at? My pleasure, Millie. Thank you for being here and tuning in. G37, likewise. All right, let's see. We're getting into my Cancers reading next. We're getting into my Cancers reading next. Hi, Cancer gang in the building. Drop your little crabby crabs in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. I'm just shuffling up, clearing out the energy. We just finished Aries reading. So if you guys want to hit that replay, you're more than welcome to replay it. We just finished Aries. Let's lock into my Cancers. We need the answers. Hi, Kylie. Kylie King's back in the chat. We got Archie. Who else is a Cancer? We got Archuleta, Babe, Lisa, Donna, Alejandra, Vibrant Beauty, Peace and Light, Joni, Tay, G37. Hey, the whole gang's in the building. We got Queen B as well. Thank you so much. Wow, y'all came in heavy on them. Heavy on them. Let's lock in. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. And don't forget, I didn't forget about your ASMR moment because I know you guys like to hear the nails. Clickety clack. These are my Cancers coming into the room. They love when my little ASMR moment go off. They love when this go off. This is what we do because this is them clickety clacking in the room. As they should. Kings and queens. Okay, period. All right, so let's lock in. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries gang? Well, let's see. I'm going to use this Oracle deck. Let's say, fellow Krabby Crabs. My bikini bottom Baddies and Zaddies. Exactly, Tay. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Krabby Crabs? There's a lot of you here, too. Let it be a good read. Thank you, Spirit, because I don't want to be... Come on now. Come on now, Spirit. Let's lock into the new moon. What's coming up next in love? What's coming up next in love for my Cancers? We need the answers. Flirt card. Ooh. Somebody trying to flirt with you, swoon you, be suave. Who this is? Cancers, for some of you guys, you're like, I don't know. Like, you single like a Pringle, you don't know. This might be a surprise person coming towards you. You might be like surprised, like you getting all this attention, and maybe particularly from one person. Want to flirt, extend their lighthearted energy to you. For others of you, you already have this person in your energy. You know exactly who I'm talking about, so don't be looking at me like that. You know exactly who I'm talking about who's flirting with you. You trying to play hard to get? Are you trying to act like you don't see it? Yeah, this person's flirting with you. You capture somebody's attention or somebody wants your attention. Maybe they're trying to be suave. Worth waiting for. Heart-to-heart conversations. Yeah, there's a heart-to-heart conversation about to happen at some point. So if this is a prediction read, take it as a prediction if you're single like a Pringle. The next person or the next few suitors that you're going to meet, one's going to flirt with you, and you might pour a lot of time and attention into that connection. And what happens is that over time, what's worth waiting for is a heart-to-heart, deeper conversation on where the relationship's going. So that's what you have to look forward to in the future. Now, for others of you who are currently dealing with somebody, let me tell you something. This person, they suave, or they think that you are. And roles can be reversed. Okay, there's a lot of flirtatiousness happening here, and I do feel like that leads to a lot of attraction, maybe a lot of tension building up, hot and heated energy. You know what I'm hearing too? For some of you guys who have been dealing with somebody, I'm hearing that y'all sneak off. And I don't know why Spirit needs to make that business my business, because I'll be trying to mind my business and my ancestors just be talking all that ish. My ancestors be talking that chisme, okay? They be talking that chisme. They be telling me everything. And they want me to tell you that this is your reading, and the way you're going to know is because of what I just said. Y'all be sneaking off to do God knows what. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. It's none of my business. But what I will say is y'all be sneaking off to do things. Yup. And so then this is your reading, and that's how you're going to know. You sneak off. You sneak away from the crowd or the family or the group of friends. Y'all sneak off. You either go all the way home, or you go into the closet, or you go over here or over there, like in the cut or in the car. You sneak off. Don't look at me like that. For some of you guys, y'all be sneaking off. And that's all I'm going to say. I'm not even going to get into it. Y'all know the details because y'all did it. I'm not there, and I don't want to know. Okay? But this is that energy. What's worth waiting for at some point, whether you're single and this is a predictive read, or you're currently flirting or dealing with somebody or even taken, and this is the type of energy that is resonating with you, what's worth waiting for is the heart-to-heart conversation on where this is going. Okay, what this is, where are we going? Like, how do we see each other? Are we doing this long term? Like, what's the next step? What stages are we ready for when it comes to our love life? Like, this is what's coming up next in love for you. It's that new moon energy. It's that, okay, this was cute and all, flirting and sneaking off and all that, but at some point we need to have this serious conversation. What are we? Or what do we want this to be? What do you want this to be, right? What are your true intentions? Like, that's what it's given. Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished. No, I'm not, because this is the energy. Bottom of the deck, you're going to scream when I flip this over. It's chemistry. A magnetic connection is what you guys have. So even if you guys had like a little tiff or a little hiccup or a speed bump in the road, or if this is something that you do end up having, because for some of you guys, this is predictive. Remember, take notes. But it feels like when this connection is happening, your energy is like, I don't know why I still feel drawn to them, even though we had a little bit of like a little argument or a heated moment, or even if we wasn't seeing, why do I feel so drawn to it? It's a magnetic connection. It's on period. Like, there's nothing else that could say that two magnets aren't going to be drawn to each other, trying to act like they're a piece of wood. No, you're not two pieces of wood. You're two magnets. Magnets will always attract to each other, even if they don't want to be. They be like this close on the table, and they'll be like, you see what I'm saying? They'll be this far away, and they're like, that's how you guys are. I don't even know what sound effects that was. Just go with it, you guys. But you know what I'm saying? That's how you guys feel energetically. Don't be trying to lie. My spirit guides are spilling all the tea. They're telling me. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if this is your read. Lifted? You said not the chisme. Oh my God, though. You already know my ancestors be in my ear. For you, though, for the higher greatest good of you. They don't do it no other way. Ooh. Look at this. I told you. Listen to me. We're connected. We be vibing. I told you. There's going to be a conversation. Chisme. Look. T-set. Talk, discernment, protection. Use discernment and talk and protect yourself from gossip. Like, you guys might be talking about, you know, let's talk about the connection and where it's going, because I don't want there to be any misunderstandings or rumors or gossip. Let's, you know, figure out what this is so we don't hurt each other's feelings. Let's get to the next level of the relationship. What are your relationship goals? I'll tell you mine. You know, what's our true intentions in the connection? What's yours? I'll tell you mine. Like, this is deep conversation. We need to figure out if this chemistry is like longevity, or if this is just like we out here dipping it into one end every now and then. Yeah. So you're gonna have a conversation. I told you. You're gonna have a conversation. I don't know who ignites the conversation, but I feel like over time, the time spent with the two of you, it just naturally goes this way in conversation. It's releasing your true emotions. Y'all be taking baths or showers together? Hold on. Why is Spirit getting specific? Let me get out that energy. It's none of my business. It's none of my business, Spirit. Why are you bringing that up? Hey, thank you, Lifted, for the gifts. I appreciate the floating heart jewels. Thank you so much for that. Spirit said you be showering together to conserve water, or you be taking them baths. Y'all be looking like the Game of Thrones scenes where they be taking baths with their baby, with their boo. They be washing each other down and then doing the soft motion while the water is moving. That was in Bridgerton too. The new episode or the new season of Bridgerton, they took a bath together too. You know what I'm talking about. For those of you who know, you know. Y'all was on some Bridgerton, Game of Thrones type stuff. Washing each other down. Like, wait, I gotta stop. Hold on. You said the water bill is high. Listen, I don't blame you. I'll be right there. Shower together, bath together, let's conserve this water. These bills is high. We have here vessel and growth. All jokes aside, you guys are gonna bloom. You guys are gonna be in full bloom during this full bloom season. So spring season, for those of you who already have a relationship, spring season is bringing new beginnings in full bloom. This isn't this person doing some half ASS effort. This person is really locking in and putting in full effort, okay? There's something about a pep in their step, a fire underneath their behind. You know, they're wanting to pour into this and actually, you know, water it so it blossoms correctly. They come in correct because they're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? It's giving that energy. Or at least they have plans to. Maybe these are plans that you don't know about. But yeah, I feel like this is a new beginning. Overall, we have the vessel. the vase here where it says vessel, growth, and bloom. A new opportunity will soon fill your life with vibrant possibilities. Yeah, for some of you guys who don't have somebody, you're single like a Pringle, and you're like, I don't know who you're talking about, OG. Don't worry. There's somebody coming towards you in the way that I described. So just allow this reading to like just be like some precognitive intel, and then when this starts playing out, you're going to be like, oh, okay, this makes sense now. But for others of you, this makes sense like in real time right now because you have a person. So like I said, there's an opportunity regardless that's vibrant of full possibilities in the connection for it to go to the next level. What is it that is going to the next level? Yeah, you guys are solving problems for some of you. Thank you, Queen Bee. I appreciate that. She sent me the gummies. Thank you so much for the jelly, friends. That's cute. I appreciate that gift. Wow, that was 200. Look, listen to me. My OGs love me. Sent me 2,500 jewels, 2,500 on the gang. I know that's right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much, Queen Bee. I appreciate you. Wow. So we have here the Rubik's Cube. Yeah, you guys are solving problems. Anybody who had any hiccups, speed bumps, or whatever tiff or argument or heated discussion, y'all are solving it. So you can have new beginnings and opportunities and enjoy the rest of the spring, summer, and into the rest of the, cuffing season of fall and winter. Like, this person want to do long time with you. So, but there's going to be a conversation coming up. It is worth waiting for, so be patient. Be patient, okay, for this conversation. I guess just keep showing up in the relationship and allowing this person to show up in the relationship. Be open to receiving how this person shows up in the connection. Keep an open mind, be optimistic, you don't have to be overly optimistic to where you're like toxically positive, but, just be a little, easy on, how the way the connection is flowing, if that's how you feel, because there's something here where you're gaining a new perspective. It's like these problems push you guys into a new perspective of being grateful, of like exploring a connection, even having one, because a lot of people don't have one, the world can end tomorrow. At least you ended it with somebody. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're seeing from new perspectives, you and this person. And there's an understanding between the two of you deepening about the problems you had. And maybe that those weren't as great or as grand as you thought they would, that they would have been. Or they're not as great or as grand as, maybe other people's relationship problems or other people's lifestyle or other things going on in the world. Like, you guys are really coming together. This is a very beautiful read. Okay, so you're going to work out any problems. There's a lot of talk around that, but also wanting to talk about where the relationship is going. And that's really serious, Cancer. So I don't know who needs to hear this, but it's good. It's good. That's what's coming up next in love when it comes to this new moon. So thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. All right. Oh, wait. I was going to grab one more card. Hold on. Before you go, I was going to grab one more Oracle deck because I like to use 3. And we only have 2 on the spread. Let's use one more Oracle deck to see what kind of new chapter or whatever's growing and blooming in the connection. Like, what is this? Can we get some specifics on what's happening? What's blooming? What do you have to look forward to when it comes to this connection besides the problems being resolved? What are these new opportunities in the relationship? What are these vibrant possibilities? Wow, a healthy connection. And a lot of S to the E to the X. Okay, period. Like, it's a lot of that with this card in reverse, but it's also telling me that it's there's no toxic energy. It's not toxica. It's a lot of like, healthy, happy interaction with each other. So that's what I'm seeing here. Leaving the toxic ways in the past and starting off fresh. This is like a connection that already exists for most of you, and it's starting off fresh. But for others of you who don't have nobody, this is like an unexpected healthy connection. Yeah, it's a healthy interaction. That's what I'm hearing. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. Thank you, Archie. Hi, just want to fix it. Thank you for the jewels. Rapunzel's in the chat. Yeah, this is someone who's mature. This card flipped over, but it didn't flip out. Did anyone else? Is there anything else? No. So regardless of gender, okay, this is my character card for a mature person. So this person got it together, okay? This is a healthy connection where somebody is healthy and emotionally mature. They could be older in age, or there could be some type of age gap. Someone's older than the other. It doesn't have to be, but I'm definitely seeing someone leaving maybe some type of like intrusive thoughts or patterns or behaviors that could have been toxic in the past. And they're coming towards you with a level-headed energy. And maybe you are too. Maybe you could have been intrusive thoughts and intrusive thinking and acting a certain way. And there's like a level-headed maturity unfolding between the two of you guys now. Wow, this is beautiful. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, there's definitely an age gap here. I'm seeing someone younger and someone older. There's an age gap here. Some of you guys could be with somebody who is a parent. One of you is a parent. It's either you, Cancer, or your partner. It could be the both of you, but I'm seeing here, I say that because I saw the daughter and the father energy. So maybe somebody has a daughter. Okay. All right. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up, Cancers. I hope you got the answers. All right. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, all the things. Okay. When you give to me, the universe gives back to you and all that good stuff. All right. Let's lock into my J gems. Where are my Geminis at? Where are my Gemini gang beauties and Sadies up in the building? We're about to tap into what's coming up next in love for you when it comes to this new moon energy. The new moon is April 17th. So lock in. It's in a few hours for some of you. Okay. For others of you, it's literally tomorrow. But for others of you across the globe, it's probably in like a few hours. So do your new moon rituals or pray or meditate or journal. You know, blow that cinnamon into your house. You know, all the things. You know what I'm saying? Clean the house. Tidy up. Wash the dishes. Do the laundry or whatever. Speaking of laundry, I got to do a hella ton of laundry. I got to do like 7 loads. Bye. But I was waiting for the new moon to do it. I like doing it on the new moon. I like cleaning the whole crib on the new moon. It just gives me new vibes, new good energy. You feel me? All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Gemmy gems? Ooh, let me cross out Cancers. You guys, we just finished Aries and Cancer. We're getting into Geminis. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me know how many Geminis are in the room. Let's see. We got Rachel in the chat. Archuleta's in the building. You say you just burned some cinnamon this morning. Oh, that's beautiful, Janira. We also have Devin in the chat. Victoria. Max. Patty. Hey. We got Kay in the chat. Nancy. We got Kim. Hi. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the subscribes. A lot of you guys are new. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're going to love it here. You're going to love it here. All right, so lock in. Like the video, hype the videos as well. All right, let's get into your energy. If you guys would like a personal reading with me, my readings are bookable with the link in the description box below. If you want readings on a regular basis, become a member of the channel. If you become a member of the channel, I can do one-on-one readings with you live like this, like how you're watching this live right now. And it's definitely worth it, okay? On a monthly basis, it's definitely worth it. I just saw the spiritual card try to come out for my Geminis. So let's see what's going on in love with you. Something could feel spiritual. You make me feel spiritual. Why am I channeling Pink Sweat right now? I like that song though. That's a good song. Spiritual, spiritual. We made love under the moonlight. Or actually, that's very fitting because we have that new moon coming up. Maybe you're about to make love with somebody underneath the moonlight. So maybe at night, you're going to be bumping and grinding with somebody. I don't know. The first card that came out. Hi, Marie. Hi, Tamika. It's good to see you back. Linquista is in the chat. Let go of control issues, Gemini. What's coming up next in love? This new moon is calling you or your person. Or this could be, if you're single like a Pringle and you're in the dating scene, this could be a message for you. Take it how it resonates. Letting go of control issues. That's what's happening next in love. Something in and around that theme. To let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Some of you Geminis, you like to stay in control. For some of you guys, you're dealing with somebody who likes to be in control. Okay? So take it how it resonates. Let go of control issues. Allow your love life to unfold naturally with whoever you're at, whoever you're with, or wherever you're at dating. Okay? So like I said, for some of you guys, you're single or dealing with somebody to some degree. Let's get it. What else do we have here? For my Geminis, what is their next message? Rachel, you said, yeah, that's hard. I know, because Geminis are impatient. They were like, listen, let's get it. Let's go. You're not locked in? Okay, let's lock in. You're not ready? Okay, then stay over there. I'm going to go over here. Next. It's like the DMV. If you don't got your documents, next. Yeah, ma'am, you need to go. You need to get a piece of mail. Then you also have to have your identification, so your social security number or your passport. And you're going to need 2 forms of, of work papers to see. Next. Yeah, ma'am, I don't have time. Next. Like, that's Geminis in the dating scene. If you don't pull up correct, they ain't got time for you. They like the DMV. Let's go. You ain't got your documents. You're not ready. Next. I know. I know that's you, Gemini. Step to the side. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way now. Screaming. Geminis, y'all funny. But y'all move like that because you're adaptable. You're the air signs. You switch up just like the wind. North, south, east, and west. Nobody knows which way the wind's going to blow. That's you. We have here, let go of control issues. That could be your issue or your person's, or maybe you guys are both like this if you have a person. If this is you in the dating scene, maybe you just seem to like kind of function like that and you don't give people a chance. So maybe you need to be a little bit more patient to see how people are showing up. Like, give them a chance to show up, okay? Even if it's 7 days, even if it's 14 days max. Give them a chance to show up, So we have that energy here. It's followed by the true love card. Now, Geminis, this is a really good sign that you got true love after the let go of control issues, because it's showing me a level of evolution, growth, success when it comes to your love life, whether you're single or taken, okay? And I'm seeing here that if you allow yourself, or if your person allows that to happen, if you have a person, it will flow into a romance of a lifetime. And that, my loves, is something that I know you Geminis want, but it's difficult to receive when you in this energy, or you feel like you're attracting only people like this, okay? So I do feel like if you allow this to unfold naturally, you will experience the romance of a lifetime, okay? So it may require some small adjustments or some type of communication, maybe some type of non-negotiables or boundaries, or whatever the case is that you're setting in place respectfully. But it does feel like, you got true love here. You got true love here. Yeah. Yeah. So that's that energy. Okay. Lock in. Ooh. Did y'all hear me guzzle that? Thirsty. I'm parched. All right, so let's say. T, you said step to the side. I'm screaming. Patty said true. I'm screaming. You guys are so funny. Let's lock into the next message. Yo, I knew this card was going to come out. Remember how I said I saw the spiritual card? It was trying to pop out, but it never did. And then we went to this oracle deck. This was in the beginning of your read when I was like doing the shuffle and like clearing out the energy. This card still came out. I shuffled it again and it still came out. So look at this. This was meant for you to see. Your relationship that you're attracting or that you're already in, your relationship partner and you have a spiritual connection. Like, this is like candles lit type energy. You guys might also be very romantic with each other. Somebody lights candles. It's either you or them. Very romantic, or you do it to decompress. You do it to either decompress or feel like relaxed. Maybe it's to make the home smell nice, or just to make you feel nice just by seeing candles lit, But this could also be intentional. Maybe you light candles before you bump and grind. I don't know your business. But it's definitely, candles represent enlightenment. They also represent spirituality. So there might be a spiritual connection between you and this person is what I'm seeing here. We also have the toilet card and the tea set card. And the tea set card talks about conversations, and the toilet talks about flushing away, right? So I do feel like you guys, this card is hella tied to this card. These two cards are hella tied to this middle card here, okay? You guys are going to be talking about what it is that's not working, or what it is that you guys struggle with, what it is that you need to flush away, so to speak, right? So in order to have a healthier interaction, you guys are getting rid of any toxic ways, patterns, behaviors, mindsets, any extra healing you have to do of the past, or your person has to do of the past. And you guys will be talking about this deeply. This gives like pillow talk energy. Interestingly enough, you guys might be talking at night, because I'm seeing the new moon here. So this is new moon energy. That's a crescent right there in the sky. So I'm seeing here that this might happen at night, over the phone or in person. It's giving pillow talk energy. It's giving deep talks, deep conversations. Okay. Yeah, you guys are going to be releasing what no longer serves the connection, as well as your individual selves, through talking about it in order to embrace a healthier interaction with each other and start fresh. So if you've been having any type of hiccups, or, you know, because of these control issues on your end or your person's end, this is giving like this is going to subside, or, you know, it's already in the midst of doing that, because this connection is spiritual. And that's what I was getting when I was clocking that song. Spiritual, you make me feel spiritual. You know that song by Pink Sweat? I forget what it's called. Is it called Spiritual? I don't remember. It's a good song. You might want to hear it, because the first lyric in that is, we made love under the moonlight, and tomorrow's the new moon, and this is the new moon read. So there's something here like, you know, it's dancing in the reading, all these different signs, you know, pay attention to the signs. A lot of you Geminis, you might be getting a lot of signs, or your person might be getting a lot of signs as to the connection that you guys share. And you guys might be looking at that like, nah, it's a coincidence, or nah, I don't want to believe it. But nah, believe it, because you connected just as well as I am. Okay? Just as much as I am connected, y'all are connected. Okay, so remember that. Okay, don't let nobody tell you it's a conspiracy, or don't let nobody tell you crazy. You connected, you be vibing. Okay, so whatever it is that you feel like you're seeing, follow that intuition, follow that sign. These are signs from spirit, the angels. Okay, that there's something about your connection that's sacred, or something about it that's, you know, spiritual, enlightening. You guys could also help heal each other. And I say keyword help heal each other. That doesn't mean heal each other and be each other's Superman or Superwoman, and the other person doesn't do the work on their own. It's just that you guys are there to help bring light to the shadow parts of yourself that you still need healing to. It's like you guys are each other's light in the darkness of the things that you might still be dealing with in the dark, right? So with that being said, these things might be brought to light, and they could bring a lot of healing and spirituality to your connection even deeper, a deeper bond. Okay, bottom of the deck, we have the nursery room card. Nursery room card speaks of new beginnings, fresh starts. It also speaks of childhood traumas, wounds, triggers. So you or your person could have a mother wound or a father wound, whether that was developed when you were a teenager, or as an adult, or as a child. So I don't know, but having a parent, you're always a child. So when I say childhood wound, you could be at any age, and there could have been a childhood wound that happened, right, to you, because child speaks of, oh, I have a parent that wounded me. So if you have a parent that you feel like wounded you, or wounded your perspective about love and your perception of like love and life, it could have happened later in your later 40s or 50s, or it could have happened that you had like a wounding from your parents when you were earlier in age as a child or a teenager. But take it how it resonates. I feel like that's also being brought to light and also being healed by you having a connection with whoever said person is your true love here. Okay, so for some of you guys, this is a predictive read. You're going to run into this person, and you're going to know, because this reading is giving you all the tea on the signs on how you'll know this is your person. But for others of you, you know exactly who I'm talking about, because they're with you right now. Okay, y'all locked in. They could be in your living room right now. They could be in your living room right now. Look at me flipping over the card. It says house and occupation. I'm screaming. Wait, why am I so connected? Because I'm psychic. I swear to God. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, show love to me so the universe shows love back tenfold. Ashe, ashe. Lock in. You guys are going to be working things out at the home. I feel like a lot of this conversation is going to happen in someone's home, either your house or their crib. I don't know. But we definitely got a home reference here twice. We got the crib card. It means two things, new beginnings, but also the crib, like your place or their place. And we also got the house card here. So you guys are going to be working things out in the house. This could be double confirmation that this is your reading, that maybe you or your partner works from home. Maybe somebody works from home. That could also be a double confirmation to like who we're talking about. If you're wondering like, oh, who are you talking about? I'm also seeing here within the same token, these cards represent abundance, okay, in some level or shape or form. You guys could be creating businesses together in the long term, like the longer you guys stay together, the more comfortable you guys are, the more you guys support each other in your own career endeavors, because I'm seeing the occupation card here, and the house card represents stability. So something about your money, your career, your finances, y'all might end up living together in the future, or that you guys are creating businesses together or supporting each other in business endeavors. So I'm seeing here that this works out because it's like a teamwork, make the dream work type of relationship. And you have to understand, in order to have a successful relationship, you guys got to be a team. It is about teamwork, make the dream work. So that's definitely kind of co-signing the energy that you guys are in, okay? So I do feel like you guys are going to be locked in like that. Bottom of the deck is the journey card. I feel like you guys will be also going on vacation or traveling, or that you might be dating this person at a distance. So it could be that, and or that you guys are dating at a distance and this person is making a level of effort to work it out from a distance, okay? If that's the case. Maybe you're going to go see them, they're going to go see you. But I am seeing here, it's a slow burn, but it's going somewhere, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. Endings, new beginnings, wise decision. This is the wisest decision for you and your person. So take it how it resonates. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. We're going to get into Leos. All right, you guys. So I hope you enjoyed that, Geminis. And I will see you in the next one. Or you can stick around and cross watch. Whatever you want to do. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for the views, the likes, the comments, the subscribes, the shares, all that good stuff. Let's lock into my greatest, I almost said greatest of all time. Let's lock into my Leos. I'm over here rushing to Capricorn's read. Bye. Capricorns must want their reading right now. Let's lock into my Leos. Let's get it. Let's get into my main character energy. Where's my Leos at? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Where's my main character energy? Let's see. How many Leos we got in the building? Where your lion's manes at? Enjoy it like it's hot. Pop like and drop it. Okay, period. Hi, nerd girl. You've been seeing 15 a lot? That's beautiful. I love that angel number. You've been seeing 523 a lot, Lisa? Oh, that's different. Hi, Patty. You've been seeing 333. Lisa's been seeing that 234 energy as well. That's fire. All right. Who do we got who's a Leo in the chat? Hi, Hannah. My OG in the chat. Thank you so much for your membership. Thank you so much, Patty. She said it was on point. We got Lana in the chat. Thank you, Lana, for representing the Geminis. All right. Let's get into my Leos. We got Natalie, Lady Jamira, Miss Real Brown, Max, Kelly. Ooh, a lot of people are having talks. This card keep wanting to come out. You saw me shuffle it. This card keep wanting to come out. A lot of people around the new moon are having talks with their person. This is my T-set, my chisme, my have a conversation with your person type energy. All right, that's what I'm seeing here. Thank you so much, Natalie. Miss Lopez sent me the Laughing Disco for 250 jewels on the gang. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much for that. See, my OGs becoming correct. They already said. Yes. What I give to OG, I get back tenfold. Yeah, you already know the energy. What you put out is what you get back. Thank you so much for that support. I love that. Thank you so much, OG. We also have Max in the chat, Kelly, the real Miss Brown, Jasam, Joni. Who else is the Leo? We got Marie, Tilda. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. When I say guys, I mean ladies and gentlemen. That's just my accent. That's just my lingo. That's what I mean when I say guys, okay? Some people take it so literal, so I always have to, like, clarify. Whoa! This card came out again on the floor, though, this time. Look at this. It came out on the floor along with the piggy bank card. Yo, Leos. Spirit's trying to talk to you, baby. Baby girl, baby boy. And these cards were on the floor from the reading previously. That was for Gemini's reading. That's crazy. Why are all my cards falling on the floor? That's crazy. I didn't even notice. Yo, the amount of times I shuffled this Oracle deck, and I didn't even want to use this one as the first one. I was just shuffling it so we could put it to the side. Cards keep flying out. And the main card that keeps flying out, this is the third time I've seen it, T-set. It's talking about talks. Talks about the lack of abundance. This talks about not having enough abundance or any type of like money, maybe physical money, or like some type of greed or some type of like holding back, like regrets of holding back. So either you or your person feels this way if you have a person. Now, if you're single like a Pringle, thank you, Natalie. She a new OG. Thank you, Miss Lopez. Lopez came through. Thank you so much, boo. Yeah, that keeps popping out. So you know what that tells me? Because it came out for Cancer, Gemini, and now you, Leo. It's already came out 3 times in a row, okay, from this Oracle deck. And I didn't use this Oracle deck first every time. I use this Oracle deck at different times for each of the zodiac signs. So Leos, what's interesting is that I feel like this is a collective message for everybody that the new moon is going to spark up a lot of conversation. Like, there's a lot of, like, squashing beef or conversation or, like, something around, like, heart-to-hearts. So expect that to be happening just in general. It could be in your workplace environment. and I'm talking to the collective. I'm not talking to Leos just yet, but it could be in the workplace environment. It could be in your family dynamics. It could be in your friendship groups, circles. It could be with your current partner or in the dating scene. There's something about deep talks or deep conversations being ignited during this new moon energy. So that's what's coming up next in the collective around like love and care for each other, whether it's platonic or romantic. Okay. Now back to Leo's reading, because I just had to let that be known, because I'm like, this must be a collective energy. That's what this new moon is talking about. New beginnings, fresh starts, new conversations and things. Talking about what's not working. Okay. Now, Leos, you guys might be having a conversation around money, finances. You might be having a conversation around the lack of abundance or holding back. Okay. Something about holding back is here. Maybe you and or your partner, if you have one, could have been holding back. Or if you are single like a Pringle and you're out in the dating scene, maybe you feel as though you might have been holding back being your authentic self in the dating scene. Maybe you feel like, you know, you can't really be yourself because you're not really maybe trusting of the dating scene. You might be kind of reserved or like nervous, like you're going to run into the wrong person. So that's what I'm kind of seeing here. Okay. So put yourself in whichever category you see fit. Book a personal if you need one, if you need more specifics. The links to all that is in the description box. But this is what I'm channeling for my Leos so far. Okay. So let's lock in. Let's see what this talk is about. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. 3 cards out already. I barely shuffled. Okay. So this talk is about endings. Okay, this could be ending a cycle, ending things with a person, possible endings. This could be talking about ending patterns, habits, or behaviors. Maybe there's a certain behavior or pattern that you or your partner could have been in. We have rich girl energy in reverse. It's talking about endings about a person. So this could be the person who you're with, or maybe something outside of your connection that has ended. There's some type of truth or there's some type of conversation around this, okay, coming up. So just be prepared for that. It seems like somebody here, either you or your person, is thinking about talking about, you know what I get? I don't know who's scared. I don't know who's bringing up this conversation. It's either you, Leo, or your person. But somebody here is scared. Somebody here has thoughts around losing someone. This is losing someone, okay? So there could be a talk around like a fear about losing someone, and that's maybe why somebody was holding back in a connection. Okay, and then there's talks about that. Or this could be talking about how someone may have walked away from someone and now can give to the connection. So I don't know if you walked away from someone or they did, or if someone was holding back, if it was you holding back from your partner. But there's a lack here that's going to be discussed for abundance, okay? So someone was trying to save their time and energy and maybe their money. Somebody was being stingy or holding back their emotions or their money, because both can be abundant in different ways, money or emotions. And there's going to be a lot of talk around that. And then a final decision on if this is going to continue or if this is going to end. For some of you guys, maybe it's the other way around, where you or your partner talks about that they walked away from something that wasn't abundant and they can pour back into the connection with you. Okay. So there could be a talk around that for a different group of Leos that may resonate. So take what resonates. I'm channeling a lot of messages all at once, so hopefully I didn't confuse you. Yeah, bottom of the deck says Thief card. Yeah, somebody's really scared of possibly being taken advantage of, or someone's scared to lose someone else. Pouring into it and investing in someone and then having that blessing be taken away. So that's what somebody is afraid of. So yeah, there's going to be a talk around this. Maybe there's truths revealed. I don't know. But there's definitely a loss of romance here and a meeting here. Okay. Talking about a loss of romance during this meeting with whoever you're having a conversation with. Okay. So this is what I have coming up. This is what this new moon is talking about with what's coming up next in love. If you don't find that this reading is resonating, it's probably not your read. So grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on and enjoy the show. But for everybody else, this could be your reading. If you feel like it is and you want more details, like I said, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below. Let's lock into some more messages. Let's see what this piggy bank card is. Let's say, hi, Crystal. Thank you so much for the tulips. She sent me 500. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Miss Crystal. Wow, you guys are generous. But my OGs love me. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You said you haven't talked since Friday, Brown. Miss Brown, you haven't talked since Friday. Oh, don't worry. The conversation's coming. We have here the piggy bank card is clarified by the commitment and doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears. Yeah, there's going to be a talk around why someone held back their time, energy, or coin. Somebody in the connection here, either you, Leo, or someone else. If you're single like a Pringle, maybe it's you seeing yourself, seeing something about yourself and how you're navigating the dating scene. You're realizing you're holding back and maybe you just need to enjoy yourself. But for most of you guys, you have a person here because I'm seeing commitment here, and I saw the meeting card earlier, which tells me that for a lot of you guys, you're already dealing with somebody, Leos. And I'm seeing here that the main talk here is talking about the lack of abundance when it comes to what's slacking or lacking in the commitment to each other. And someone's about to explain or be more open about their doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears of investing too much time, energy, or coin into a commitment. The reason why is because they were afraid of losing the other person. So, like I said, your person may have felt like this or you did. That's why this conversation is being taken into account. Yeah. And then there's good news around it. So we have a pleasant letter. This is my good news card. There's good news around whatever doubts and worries that are here. It seems like this is going to turn out to be a positive thing. And then this turns out to be the journey towards like a wise decision together. So I do feel like beef or like miscommunication or maybe confusion or thoughts or emotions that were hidden are about to be revealed during this new moon. And I do feel like it ends up being good news. And then going on a new chapter or a new journey because of what's discussed. So whatever it is, it looks like whether it's your end or your person's end, Leo, it looks like there's going to be a positive outcome to it. However, it seems like this talk is mainly about, I don't know what y'all been going through. Maybe there's other things to talk about, but it seems like it's mainly about the fear of losing somebody for whatever reason. Somebody didn't invest or they were holding back because of said other thing. You see what I'm saying? Or it could have been another person in the background, and maybe that's why somebody wasn't able to pour into the connection as they wanted to. I don't know. It could be a person, place, thing, habit, pattern, behavior. It could be a lack of like being healed. But somebody here was resisting pouring into the connection time, energy, and coin into the connection because of a fear of losing or missing out or wasting time. Okay? I'm going to get a bonus card for you guys to explain this a little bit better for you. Hi, Dariana. Thank you for being here. Kella's in the chat. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Tell me more about what's on this person's mind, doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears. Yeah. Somebody felt some insecurities here. Unworthiness. Okay? You're a better person than I am is what it says. Someone feeling like someone wasn't at someone's level, caliber. Maybe someone not feeling financially secure, you know. It could have been that the piggy bank literally means finances. So there is something here of that energy. Why else was somebody hesitant in their doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears? Whoa, too many cards, Spirit. There's one specific one falling out. Indecisive. My inability to make a decision hurts you. Yeah, it feels like someone was in and out in their mind or in their emotions about the connection, and it was physically seen or felt that there was a lack. And whoever noticed that there was a lack physically, they were clocking that, oh, the other person must be not making a final decision on if they want to pour into me or pour into the connection or whatever the case is. So yeah, it's someone, it's either you or your person, Leo, but figure it out. Oh, this is all I'm channeling. Let's see. What else is here? Absence. I feel a part of myself is missing without you. Yeah, somebody was indecisive when it comes to the connection here. because somebody was still healing from an absence, maybe from a previous connection. Someone was either healing emotionally or physically from a previous connection, and they just didn't feel worthy of such a great connection. Yeah, something like that. That's definitely here. Why are my cards peeling? I'm literally losing paper on these cards. Yeah. That's what I'm seeing here. Somebody was trying to be absent because they knew that they couldn't give to the connection like the other person wanted them to. It was either emotionally couldn't give or financially couldn't give into the connection. Yeah, now somebody's seeing the other person's side to the story. Yeah, so there's going to be a resolve here. I'm seeing pleasant letter, good news. There's going to be a resolve here, two people understanding each other and then moving forward. Yeah, something that was difficult is going to end between the two of you. I think it's a miscommunication or something. Yeah, sabotage. I mess up the good things in my life sometimes. Yeah, there's a miscommunication or there's a truth to be revealed and then it moves forward. So this truth doesn't have to involve third party. This truth could just mean that somebody was, struggling in other areas of their life. So, I mean, to each their own. It's going to be different for each one of you guys. But this is what I'm channeling, okay? So this is what I got for you, Leos. Take it how it resonates. With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up because, you know, I like to use 3 oracle decks. I like to keep it at 3, and we use 3. So that's all we got for you, my loves. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, all the things. And I will see you in the next one. Ashe. Let's get into my Sagittarius. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Lock in. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Let's see. I need to take a sip of this drink. I got this energy drink in the background. I'm like, I need this energy. I ate noodles, and you know how when you eat noodles, it make you tired? I'm like, hold on. Why did I do that before the live stream? I went straight to the fridge to get this energy drink. I said, hold on. Hold on. Y'all about to take me out. These noodles about to take me out. These carbs. I can't. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? How many Sagittarius do we have in the chat? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me hear. We be vibing. We locked in. Lisa, you've been seeing 1010 and 1111. Miss B saw 1111. Wow. You guys are seeing good angel numbers. That's beautiful. Hi, Sam. No problem. My pleasure. Thank you for being here. We got New York Angel in the chat. Who else is here? Let's get it. I'm just clearing out the energies. We're going to be using my romance oracle to start off Sagittarius's read. Hi, AZ. You said you just opened the live at 11:11 on your Sagittarius sign. Ooh, there might be a message here for you. Obviously, take it how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. Link is in the description box. Sweetie Bird, it's good to see you in the chat. We also got Brittany in the chat. Okay, so we got some Sages in the building. Sagittarius is used to going last, so I think that's why they're not in the building yet. But we're going to start their reading. Let's say, what do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Jamira, are you here listening to other signs? What sign are you waiting for? We already did your sign. Didn't we already do your sign? She's in the room still. Lock in. See, the OGs like to hang. Just because. This is why I love my gang. You guys like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my bow and arrow babies? Hi, Andrea. We also have Marlene. You waiting for Taurus? No worries. Christina, you missed Aries? Hit that replay. You already know. Whoa, first card out. Why is these two the first card out? Oh. Ooh. There's a transformation happening in your love life, Sagittarius. I don't know if you was in the dating scene and this is somebody who you're casual with, or if you have somebody and you've been dealing with somebody, okay? But there's a transformation happening within a connection that you're building or you already have, okay? It seems unrequited, but then there's an expression of love. See, again, with the talks. Remember, you guys, I was saying that the theme around the new moon, it feels like there's communication. Because I saw that T card come out 3-4 different times within the last 3 zodiac signs for Cancer, Gemini, and Leo. It's kind of insinuating the same thing when it says expression of love after unrequited love. So I feel like there's a level of separation or distance between you and somebody else, bow and arrow babies. And whatever this distance is, emotionally or physically, it's about to get squashed because somebody can't do this any longer. I feel like somebody's going to crash out. And I don't feel like it's going to be you, Sagittarius, because you usually are locked in. Like, once you feel like you made your point and you hit the target, you don't budge. So I feel like this person is going to be the one to kind of open up the lines of communication and reach back out or open up. Some type of expression of love is going to happen from somebody who you might have been at a distance with, emotionally or physically. So like I said, you could be dealing with them. This for some of you could be a no contact situation. But for most of you, I feel like you already are dealing with this person to some degree. Whether it's casually or that you're taken and it's just going through like a rough time or a rough patch. I feel like there's conversation that's going to happen and a gesture that's going to happen that's going to squash this between the two of you. Now, ultimately, it's your choice to, you know, continue things with this person. However, I do feel like this person's sincere. If it means anything, this person is sincere, okay? So you can accept or reject this, but from what I'm seeing here, this person is making like a 180. Like they're literally making clear changes. So that's what's coming up next when it comes to this new moon energy for you in love. But let's clarify. I want to clarify this unrequited love. Why were things unrequited with Sagittarius and whoever is coming up on the spread? Expectations. They weren't meeting your expectations. And you know Sagittarius is, they're like, if you don't come correct, you don't come at all. You don't get to pass go. You don't get to collect 200. You go straight to jail. Okay. Like you are a whole monopoly board. You don't play. You would take everybody's money. You would take all the properties away. Like all access to you denied, you know, like that's what it's giving. So I feel like when we're talking about love and we're talking about this person or the potential of a connection here, it feels like they weren't meeting your expectations and you pulled back your energy in some way, shape, or form. Okay. Sir, what's this expression of love? That's why it was unrequited. You saw something that you just wasn't vibing with. What's this expression of love, Spirit? What is this to clarify and claim and confirm? You said Brittany, like Brittany who? I'm screaming. Hi, Nancy. Thank you for being here. Nancy's in the chat. We have here the change card in reverse. Somebody's going to express their feelings for you, either with a gesture or with words or both, because you know Sagittarius likes both, actions and words. And I'm seeing here like the prison card in reverse saying this person wants to let bygones be bygones. That's literally what I heard. Let bygones be bygones. Let's reconcile this. I love you. I wasn't doing the right things. I didn't know these were your expectations, or I did know, but I knew what I was doing. And, you know, I don't know why I was doing that. And this person is like, what had happened was explanation coming through. So there is an explanation coming through. Someone's trying to mansplain for some of you. What had happened was the way my bank account is set up. Like, I don't know how this person wasn't showing up to the plate, but they want to change that and they want to talk about that. I feel like this person was resistant to change. I feel like they felt like you were trying to boss them around or dictate. I feel like they thought that maybe you had bad intentions to like just use them. So they might have just been coming from a wounded place from previous connections. Insecure to a certain degree when it comes to love and connections. And I also feel like this person could have been stubborn or arrogant in the past. They want to show up not like that. They want to express to you that they recognize these things about themselves and they want to change that. Okay? Yeah, they want to change that. Look at your main character energy. Whether you're male or female, it doesn't matter. This is a character card, not necessarily a gender card. This person that's coming towards you sees you as a main person, like the main event. You know, everybody be waiting around hours and hours and hours to see the main artist at the concert or the main event, you know, at whatever you're at. So at the function, right? This person sees you as that it girl, that it guy. Okay. That's how they see you. And they don't want you to walk away from this. So what they're going to do is come in unexpectedly. And coming from where? From a distance. Okay. They're coming in from a distance. Long road. They're coming in with unexpected abundance, maybe even gifts, maybe something financially they're dropping too. But they're coming in with a level of abundance and clarity. And it could be somebody who you were dating at a distance, or that you're in no contact with, or you just kind of just dropped and stopped paying attention to. Now they're coming correct, okay? For others of you, it might have just been a long time that you haven't heard or seen this person. So they're wanting to offer you long term. All in all, this unexpected reaching out of a phone call, a text, a gift, a meetup, they're reaching out because they want to do it all now for the long haul. Love me long time energy. Okay? So you, my loves, have the ability to accept or reject this. That's your prerogative. But this is what's popping up, and this is what's coming up in love when it comes to the new moon. Somebody wants to meet your expectations and then go beyond that. They don't like this separation. I could tell you right now, they hurt because you guys are separated, or if you're not physically separated, you're emotionally distant. Like you drew back your energy emotionally. They don't like it. They hate it. They hate it so much. I just keep hearing, I hate the distance. I hate it. Like I keep feeling like somebody feels like that. So let's see why. What's the hidden truth? What they want to tell Sagittarius? Shay, you said, oh, they be calling you it girl, Sade. That's fire. That's a good nickname. I am becoming a better person. See, I told you. They did something, or maybe it's what they didn't do. Because for a lot of you Sagittarius, sometimes it's not about what a person does. Sometimes it's about what your expectations are and what they didn't do. And then they look at you like, you never told me that. And you're like, yeah, because I just wanted to see what you do. But since you didn't do it, it's time for me to go. And they're like, wait, I didn't even get a chance. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you got people chasing you. So this person's trying to become a better person and live up to your expectations because they want to treat you like a king or a queen. And whether they knew that they were or weren't treating you that way, now they want a second chance, kind of, or they want to come correct now. For some of you guys, you're not in full separation. You're still around this person, but you just, like I said, pull back your energy emotionally. This person's hurt. Oh my God, I keep feeling their pain in my heart. They're like hurt, like their heart hurts. Their heart hurts. Don't give this person no heart attack, bye. This heart is hurting. Like, I don't feel like pain, but like I feel like, you know when somebody, okay, you remember the time when like someone kind of hurt your feelings by saying something, or maybe they broke up with you, or maybe it was a little boy at the park when you were growing up and it made you feel away, it made you cry, and your heart felt like that not pain, but like that sadness, like it felt like your heart was crying, like your heart was sad. You know that feeling in your heart? That's how this person feels. That's how this person feels. That's the best way I can describe it. I find you so attractive. They don't want to lose you because they can't see you with anybody else. Why? Because you look like this. You put together. For some of you guys, you got your money together too, and you got your head screwed on straight. So it's like, dang, I really fumbled a bag with this one. And some of you guys, they don't even know how they fumbled it, but they said, I'm becoming a better person because they figured it out. You see what I mean? I don't know what you want. For some of you guys, they didn't know what you wanted, and now they figured it out. They're like, just tell me what you want. I'll do anything. Like, for some of you guys, you got these people on their knees, I swear. Kissing your feet, the ground you walk on. I don't know why, but they just feel like they need to do everything for you. Wow, Sagittarius, you really got somebody like this. I saved your texts and messages. Like, this person goes through the text thread, trying to figure things out where they went wrong. For some of you guys, this person, if they're not trying to figure out where they went wrong, they're looking at the text threads to like remember the good times, especially if this person's like in no contact. For some of you guys, they're in no contact. I'm telling you, their heart hurts. It feels like sad. I know I messed everything up. Oh my God. I told you, for some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. But for others of you, you just removed your energy. And it's giving you everything after that. See, I want to make amends. Bottom of the deck. It's giving you everything after that. This person is like, yeah, I'm about to come correct like no other. I'm going to make sure I cross all my T's, dot all my I's. I'm going to make sure that what, Sagittarius? Oh, Oh, you're on your cycle? You want chocolate? You want ice cream? You need flowers? You need kisses? You need hugs? What you need? Let me know. Like, this person is ready. They said, I got a kit over here. Like, I got the Sagittarius kit. It's like a first aid kit, but it says Sagittarius kit. And at the moment's notice that Sagittarius needs something or says something or like looks like they need something, even if you didn't say anything and you just look like you need something, this person's already in their bag. Like, let me see. I could use this tool. I could use this resource. Yep, because Sagittarius is probably going to respond like this after I use that. So I'll have this ready. It's like they're going into their bag of like responses, knowledge about what you like and don't like. They're remembering stuff. Like, this person is now wanting to be more attentive, more detailed. It's not that they're like a bitch or like they're like a simp. It's not that you have them in that mode. It's just that you have them in the mode of like, Sagittarius deserves love, okay? And respect. And I respect that. And I want to show up like that for Sagittarius. That's how. That's why. Okay? So this is why this person wants to make amends and all that good stuff. With that being said, I think we used 3 oracle decks, did we? Yeah, this is going to be your message. Okay, so with that being said, this is your message. Take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. Okay, so if it's not your reading, don't make it fit. All right, just book a personal one with me. The link is in the description box below. Also, if you want personal readings on a regular basis, the link is in the description box below to become a member of the channel. And you can join and unjoin at any time. And I think they have like a deal right now on YouTube, if I'm not mistaken. They have a deal right now where you could become a member of my channel. And I think they waive the fee for the first month or something. So like first week free or first month free or something like that. So don't take my word for it, but the last time I checked on my desktop, that's what showed up on the desktop version of YouTube. So you might have to do it through your desktop and not through the cell phone. Because I also heard there's a loophole with that, with how much things cost and how they like have hidden fees and stuff. The hidden fees are on your phone, but not on the desktop. So maybe you need to become a member of my channel through the desktop version of YouTube, okay? But with that being said, we always here, okay? Every other week we do the personal readings on my members only live stream, and it's every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, okay? So you can get a personal reading, okay? So with that being said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my Scorpions. Where's my Scorpios? Where's my Scorpions? Let's lock into your messages. Oh, that was your birthday? November 23rd? Ooh, I didn't even know that. You saw that as an angel number? That's so cool, Brittany. Shay said, does they regret something? I think they just regret not giving you all. But, you know, take it how it resonates, however you see fit. Hi, Kella. We got Dariana in the chat. Just want to fix it. Sent jewels. Thank you so much for the jewels. Who's in the chat who's a Scorpio? Let's lock into my Scorpianos. All right, let's get it. Let me cross out Sagittarius. Let's get into my Scorpion gang, Baddies and Zaddies up in the building. You know what's crazy, you guys? We've gone through 5 zodiac signs, and I don't even feel like I was here. Like, I don't feel like I'm here. I feel like my body's here, but, like, my brain is not here. What the heck? I feel like time's flying so fast in this live stream. I don't know why. I just feel like, what? I did 5 zodiac signs. I literally just had that moment, that epiphany. You know, sometimes when you're at work and you like, what? It's already time to clock out. Last time I looked, it was 3 o'clock. I'm not complaining, but dang, where did the day go? I'm having that moment. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. I didn't even know we went through 5 zodiac signs. We're already at Scorpio. We're about to be done soon. All right, let's lock in. I see my Scorpios in the chat. Lock in, lock in. We got Ghost Rider in the chat. Layla, 303 Mamacita. Just want to fix it. LH is in the chat. Alejandro. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if you're on the outside looking in. Show love so the universe can show it back. Let's see. What do we have here? When it comes to new moon, what's coming up next in love for my Scorpios? What's coming up next? Let's say, what's coming up next? Hi, Chrissy. I just saw you come through the chat. Thank you for the love. We have here, release your ex in reverse. Oh, God. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all, I hope you don't hate me sending you this message. Let me just take a sip of my energy drink over here. because I'm going to need the energy to send this message. And I know for some of you guys, you don't want to hear this, but I got to be honest with you. I think someone who you're not with no more, it doesn't have to be an ex. It doesn't have to be an ex. Disclaimer, warning, beware. It does not have to be an ex. Because I know somebody going to be in the comments, oh my God, I don't want the ex. I didn't say that. This card said that, but I didn't say that. I'm channeling the card. It doesn't have to be an ex. It could be a past fling, bada bing, whatever thing, whatever you had, sneaky link, side chick, I don't care, casual thing, dating scene, let it be so. Okay. Someone from before is definitely popping up. I'm sorry. I know you don't want to hear it. I know for some of you guys, you're taken and you're in a new relationship and you're like, so the F what? This is just forewarning you. This is just preparing you, not to scare you, but to prepare you just in case they pull up. You know that this was your reading and maybe you get a piece of advice out of it, okay? Lock in. What else is here? Hi, Pumpkinhead. Thank you for being here. I just realized your name. It's Pumpkinhead. That's kind of funny. All right, let's lock in. We have engagement. Yeah, this person wants your time and attention again. This is like, hey, Scorpio, how you been? This is like a temperature check from this person from before. Now, for some of you guys, Scorpios, you don't mind hearing from this person because this person from before, maybe things didn't end on a bad note. Maybe you guys just went your separate ways because maybe you guys live in different cities or states, or maybe it was like right person, wrong time, or maybe, you know, it was just a casual thing. You guys were just looking to like have a quick little sesh and then like dip. I don't know if you had a one night stand with this person. It doesn't always have to be a person you don't want to hear from, because this could be from, you know, somebody coming towards you that you're like, oh, I didn't expect a text from them or a missed call. Yeah, how you doing? Like, you might even answer. None of my business. Book a personal if you need one. But this is what I'm channeling. Someone from before, whether it ended on a good note or a bad note, is coming in to engage some type of time and energy with you. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. Some of you guys are like, no. Yes. I wonder who it could be. We about to find out. Ooh. Okay. What? Hold on. I'm literally shaking. Some of you guys are reconciling with somebody who really has down ASS feelings for you. They want commitment. This is not a person who's playing with you. This is somebody who wants commitment. They don't even know if you're single and available to pursue. For some of you guys, you might be in something else. They don't care. They said, I'm going to get my Scorpio back, or I'm going to get with my Scorpio, or I'm going to see what's up with them, or I'm at least going to try. This person's going to try. If they get rejected, they get rejected. They just don't want to live their life what if. They don't want to live in what if. They don't want to live in what if, you know, what if Scorpio's already taken? They don't want to live in that. What if, no, they say, what if it goes well? This is the type of person who's optimistic. You know, whatever, I'm going to brace myself for impact. But, you know, what if it goes good? What if Scorpio does want to hear from me? You know, I'm going to come towards them. This person is trying to be optimistic. Bottom of the deck. It literally says it right here. They're wanting to be optimistic. They're wanting to come towards you. This is on the way. I feel like for some of you guys, this hasn't happened yet. This is like prediction read. I don't think this happened yet for a lot of you. This feels very predictive. So let's get the clarifiers. Let's clarify this energy. Let's find out who this is. Because for a lot of you guys, you dropping your owls in the chat. You're like, who? Who this is, OG? You're about to find out right now. I won't leave you hanging. Let's see. Spirit, describe who this person from the past is. Who's opening up lines of communication with Scorpio. Who's making themselves known and want the energy and the time and the attention of Scorpio to offer this commitment. We're going to see if they're serious about the commitment too. It feels like they are serious because engagement card followed by the wedding card. That feels like very serious. But we'll see. We'll have to clarify. Who's this person coming towards Scorpio? Who's this person? They see you as hubby or wifey material. This wedding card, they're like, when I tell you that they're like so serious, I am very, very positive that they see you as hubby or wifey material. Yeah, this person's in despair. It's the one whose feelings was hurt. Losing you hurt their feelings. Losing you was the worst thing they ever did. I don't know if they fumbled the bag or if you just wasn't with it and you walked away from them. I don't know who left who. This person is upset, sad, in despair, depressed, stressed. That was this person. Tell me another card to describe this person. Show me another card to describe this person. It's the person who was concerned. Like after y'all split or broke up for whatever reason, they had a lot of concerns. They might have shared how they felt. It might have been hard for them to release you. Maybe they kept texting or calling. Concern, concern, concern. Always concerned. Like this is like a worry wart or like an anxious person, nervous. This is like a what if person. Now they don't care. They don't care anymore. They're not going to ask about what if. They're just going to do things now. This person's bold. Now this version of themselves coming towards you is very bold. Before, it was like they didn't care. Or it was like that, you know, they were too timid to come towards you. But now they're serious. They're so serious. They're like, yo, let's start again. Yup. Told you, courtship card. Let's start again. This is my courtship card. Oh, we connected. We be vibing, you guys. Lock in, lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. She's connected. You see what I'm saying? This is the person who you had a commitment or some type of relationship to. For some of you guys, this was a short-lived connection. Like a new love that came in quick and ended quick. For others of you, maybe to describe this person, maybe they're 32 or 33 years old right now. That's going to be specific, but not for all. That's just double confirmation, those ages, if those resonate. For others of you, this person, they're coming back toward you during the springtime, like April into May. Yeah. This is like April, May, even June energy. They're going to try. They could be born in those months, April, May, or June. So what's April? Aries, Taurus. May is Taurus, Gemini, and June is Gemini, Cancer. This person could be any one of those signs. Yeah. Wow, that's crazy. So that's describing this person. Yeah, they were trapped in their head in the past. They felt like a worry wart or like someone who overthinks or someone who maybe had a toxica mindset. Because the imprisonment card gives me like this person could have been trapped in their thoughts or in their mind a lot when you knew them. Maybe that's why you left or that they ended things. Yeah, bad health. This is the type of person with toxica mindset. Y'all might have had good like bumping and grinding sessions, but other than that, this person was too in their head or you was just like over it. Maybe they was too emotional. You're like, dang, you too emotional. I gotta get out of here. You doing the most. You stressing me out. Like, I'm screaming. Not somebody saying it's an Aries. Layla said it was an Aries. Just when it affects it said, let's see. I don't even know if this is your read, honey, but I mean, take it how it resonates. Hey, Chaotic. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Mamacita was an overthinker. So let's get the engagement card. What do they want with you? Engaging their time and energy and coming towards you for attention or entertainment. Let's see what this is. What's this engagement card? Can we clarify this energy on the spread for my Scorpios? Let's see. Ooh, marriage card out twice. But except this card is clarifying the engagement card. When I tell you this person is very serious about starting a commitment with you, they want you. They don't want nobody else to have you. This person is stingy AF. They do not care if you have another relationship. They do not care if you change your number. They're going to find it. They're going to reach out. They're going to let you know that they care about you, even if you're in another connection. They said, I don't want to ever think what if, because all I want to do is try. This person is going to try to engage their energy with you. And if you're in anything else, or if you're moving on with your life, say if you're dating, they're trying to distract you from being with anybody else. This person is like, nah, where you going, Scorpio? You're mine. That's what it's giving. Wow. For some of you guys, you were in a long commitment with this person. I don't know if you are married to this person who's coming back. For some of you guys, it's someone who you used to be married to or you almost got married to. Dang, they definitely see you as hubby or wifey material. That's why they're coming towards you, because they see you as hubby or wifey material. Dang, but it's hitting them late. So why are they so late? This person is coming back hella late. Why are they so late with this information? They should have told you this before you got wrapped up in the dating scene, or before you like forgot about them. Like, why are they so late? What happened? I feel like this person's coming in like, I don't know, hella late, or like just like at the wrong time. Like, you're like, what are you doing? What are you doing here? Like, this is what it's giving. Like, Scorpio, I feel like you're gonna be like, what are you doing here? You're gonna be thinking that when this person pop up. You know what took them so long? Because they felt like they were unworthy. They felt like something about the connection that you guys used to have made them feel like they weren't good enough. That's why I said this person could be emotional. They can be emotional AF. That was probably what got on your nerves. But at the same time, that's probably why you couldn't understand them, because they had a level of like emotions that they still needed to heal from. And maybe it had nothing to do with you. This person could have been codependent. But yeah, they just felt like you were a better person than they were. They knew they was toxic, or they knew that they was like insecure or still healing for something. But like they still wanted to be with you. But while being with you, they realized how unready or unworthy they were, which is what took them so long to come towards you. So if you're wondering why this person now wants to come towards you, is because they feel like they did a level of growth. Now they feel worthy enough to come towards you, or they still feel lack without you. They said, I felt lack without Scorpio and with Scorpio. So like, I don't know, maybe they feel like you make them feel better when they're around you, or when they're in contact with you. Yo, what held this person back was their own lack of self-love and self-worth. Yeah, a missed opportunity. That's why they missed the opportunity, because they had a lack of self-love and self-worth. This person felt like you were always up to no good, or you was always cheating on them, or they felt all emotional. This could have been a person who cried a lot. If this was a female, she would cry when she's on her cycle, off her cycle, in between cycles. Like, this person was always upset. And like for some of you guys, you got ran to the ground if you're masculine energy watching. But if you're feminine's watching, maybe you just felt like whoever you were with, you didn't feel like could protect you. Maybe you felt like they were too emotional. Like there was something that they were still healing from. And you're like, yeah, I'm not meant to like be in this person's life during this chapter, because I can't fix them. So I didn't act when I should have. Yeah, they missed the opportunity to act on this sooner, which is why they're coming in so late. Because they don't want to leave this earth thinking that they never tried. So they said, I'm at least going to try. They're starting to see your side of the story. So distance made the heart grow fonder. The more distant they were from you, the more time that has passed without you, they started realizing that they see your side of the story. They might have dated other people in the meantime. You know, and you know, sometimes it takes somebody to lose you to be grateful and be appreciative of what they did have, you know? So, and it goes with materialistic things too, like, or your pets and stuff. You might be like, Donnie, get away from the door. Stop trying to bite the mailman. And the next thing you know, Donnie is in the pet hospital and you're like, oh my God, I hope Donnie don't die. That's my dog, even though I yell at him every 5 seconds. Like, you don't know what you have until it's about to be gone, or until it's gone for good. Now, thank goodness in my story, Donnie lived, and the owner appreciated Donnie a little bit more and didn't yell at them as much. You see what I'm saying? But if you wanted to know how that story ended, because for some of you guys, you're like, oh my God, a dog is in danger. No, it's just an example. Relax, guys. Relax. But what I'm saying is that this person felt like that. They felt like, dang, like, I missed an opportunity. I should have appreciated it when I had it. And now I appreciate it more now that I don't have it, or I'm about to lose it. And now I want it back. And I'm going to be serious about it. You see what I'm saying? Love yours. Exactly, butterfly. Let's say. So, with that being said, let's get into this. What this person's intentions are. Because this is the nitty gritty. They see you as hubby or wifey material. Listen, they see you as the long-term relationship. They see themselves as missing out, and they don't want to miss out any longer. We're about to get their intentions, you guys, and then that's it. We're going to wrap it up. That's already 3 oracle decks. Actually, this is a bonus oracle deck because I need to use a different one for this type of energy. That's why we're switching. We're only going to get like 1 or 2 cards. Let's see if their intentions are right with you. What it is. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, you guys. Don't just watch me. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Show me love. We be vibing. Earth sign. For some of you guys, you're dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. For some of you, you're dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Or they're coming towards you in these seasons. Somebody's coming towards you during Taurus season, Virgo season, or Capricorn season. They're coming towards you before the end of the year. For some of you guys, it doesn't happen as soon as you feel like I'm saying the reading. Sometimes my readings just don't play out until like 3 or 6 months from now. So it could be by the time this person comes towards you, it could be Virgo season or Capricorn. But for most of you, this might be happening right now in real time, like about to be in Taurus season. This person wants stability with you. They are coming towards you really grounded. With the earth sign energy, it's showing me that they want stability with you. They're grounded. They're feeling centered. They want to create a new beginning. Pregnancy card says, I want to create a new beginning. They might even want to have more kids with you. Hopefully they're not trying to trap you. I got to make sure that pregnancy card is a positive card and not trying to trap somebody. Okay. Caution. Find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. Someone is still trying to figure themselves out. So we have here the caution card and someone's still trying to figure themselves out. This could be that somebody's trying to figure out what they like gender-wise, or this could be like someone is trying to figure out why it is they want to come towards you now. Maybe they know, and then maybe you ask them and they stutter and they're like, actually, I don't know. I just feel like it's right. So they're going by a feeling, but they're still trying to figure out what it is that's drawing them towards you. So that's why I'm seeing find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. This person is trying to get a little bit more information on how you feel about them before they say, okay, well, I want to link back up or, get back together. They definitely want a new beginning, or they want to have children with you. They see themselves having kids with you if you don't have kids. Or if you do have kids, they want to have more. But for a lot of you guys, this is a new beginning, a fresh start. If kids have nothing to do with it, this person just wants a fresh start with you. They want to create a new beginning with you. Air sign energy. For some of you guys, this could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius that you're dealing with. But I would say if it's not a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, air sign energy just means that they want to communicate this. They want to communicate. They want to talk. This is a person who wants to talk. Missed opportunity. That card has somebody on the phone. They definitely want to call you up and talk. You might get like a late night phone call or an early morning phone call. Like, hey, I know it's early, or hey, I know it's late, but I just wanted to talk to you about something that's been on my mind. I've been feeling away because they want to create a new beginning. That's why they're calling. Temperature check. They're going to be emotional, but like maybe not crying. I feel like they're just going to be emotional in like a sentimental way. Hey, I just want to let you know, Scorpio, everything that has happened, I just, it's been putting things into perspective. And, like the distance between the two of us, it's been really weighing heavy on my mind and my heart. And I know you've been moving on, but, I've been really thinking about you genuinely. And, bye. I gotta go. That's what Scorpio about to say. Because why are you taking so long to explain? And why are you talking in circles? What do you want? Get off my line. For some of you Scorpios, you're not that ratchet or savage. But I don't know why. A part of me just feels like you would be. So no offense to you. It's just how I interpret you guys' energy sometimes. You might feel like that on the inside while you're waiting for them to explain. That might be like an internal monologue. Like, get off my line. What is you doing? And you're like, okay. Like maybe you're calm on the outside, but on the inside you cussing them out. Like, get off my... Why the heck did I pick up this phone call? I'm about to be late for work. Let me cook this breakfast. You over here trying to put toast in the toaster and get your life together. You got this person on speaker while the phone is on mute. Screaming. You know when somebody somebody got you on speaker and the phone is on mute and they're like, and they unmute it and then they mute it back. What Scorpio am I talking about? I know a Scorpio does that. I'm screaming. Y'all are funny. Anyways, let's get into the next one. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the messages. I hope that this reading helped. Okay, Scorpio, I did my best. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into my aqua bots. Where my Aquarius is. Lock in. Drop your zodiac sign down the chat stream below. Lock in, gang. Lock in. Where's my aqua bots? Unite. Let's get it. Unite. You said yes. Cancers do it too. I'm screaming. Chrissy's in the chat rolling. Hi Layla, thank you for the love. I appreciate that. All right, who do we have who's an Aquarius? Drop your zodiac sign in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Pumpkin heads here for the Aquariuses. Aquabots unite. Okay, period. Let's get it. What do we have here for my OGs? Whoa! Oh my gosh, we already have messages for you. That's crazy. I wasn't expecting it, but we're gonna take these. We got Kella, Sarah, Katrina, Bernadette, Carla. Butterfly is in the chat. Green Fairy is in the chat. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that name. All right, let's lock in. The messages that came out. Oh, these are a different set of cards. We have here Release Your Ex. And then we have here Soulmate. And then we have Forgiving and Learning. For a lot of you guys, this is a new person coming in after you already released yourself from a toxic cycle with somebody else. Yes, I'm talking to you. Aquarius is like, a toxic cycle with who? That's for you to figure out, boo. I don't know. You're going to have to book a personal. Book a personal. The link is in the description box below. As well as pinned to the live stream chat and the comments at the top of the comments. Okay, so lock in. But there's somebody here you released from before. And it took you to release and heal from that person in order for you to have a soulmate. It took you to forgive and learn of the past so you can experience more love in your present moments. That's literally what this card says. Y'all can read it verbatim. You don't even have to be a reader to read. You can literally read the card. It says it right here. So when I tell you lock in, a lot of you Aquabots are going to be locked into a real, actual connection. Real Love, okay? And you know what's crazy? Me spelling those letters out, it kind of reminded me of that song. Who was that song by? I can't remember. But it's like, L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary. E is even more than anyone that I adore and love. Is all that I can give to you. Love is more than just a game for two. You know, it's giving that energy. So that's what I'm hearing. You're about to meet somebody who really like Love. They love you. What was that other song? Love. You remember that song? Scream it! What is it with these pop stars? I don't remember the lyrics to that one because I didn't really listen to that one. But yeah, there's some type of forgiving and learning of the past, and as you heal from the past, you get more love in your present moment. So this could be a new lover coming in for you. This could be a predictive read for you. But for others of you, you already feel like you're with a soulmate. So it continues to grow as you heal. Because I feel like you're still healing in the connection that you have right now. You're healing some things of the past while you're in something new. Or while you've been with somebody, you know. So that's really healthy. I like that. It means that your soulmate is helping you heal and release the rest of what's lingering. They're like activating like certain things and bringing them to the surface. Now, activation and bringing stuff to the surface, sometimes it comes up as triggers. Like your current partner, if you have one, and you feel like you're with the soulmate, you're like, why is this person triggering me so hard? Why is this person so chabón? Why is this person with the antics? Why? And you're like, you get on my effing nerves. Like, you know what I'm saying? You might get irked, but it's because you're still healing from the past and this person's reminding you of other things that you still need to heal from. It's not necessarily them or their fault. Now, in some cases it might be, but in other cases, it may just be you. Okay, so try to use your discernment on what's being brought to your attention. Sometimes it's being brought to your attention for you to heal it, okay? Because it's something that you still need to heal from. But like I said, you released a cycle with someone of the past. And that is what's creating this lover's connection to happen, or that is what's helping you attract a soulmate if it's a new person. Okay, so lock in, lock in. This is a good read. Bottom of the deck says this could be the one. Not the 2 or the 3, baby. This is the 1. Okay, this is giving Neo, the Matrix, the 1. Okay, you've already met the romantic partner you seek. For some of you guys, you're already with this person. Okay. So let's lock into the next message. Oh, actually, let me clarify. Let's clarify these cards. Grand Rising, Grand Rising, Grand Rising, Annalisa. Thank you for being here. Where are you guys watching from? Drop your locations in the chat. Let's see. Where we at on the map? Drop your locations down in the chat. Let's see where we at on the map. Why does that sound like a bar? I feel like I could be a rapper. Would you listen to my music if I was? Drop your location in the chat. Let's see where we at on the map. Let me pull the cards for the OGs. Oh golly gee, they know me. Oh, she a rapper. Okay. Let me stop. All right. Let's clarify this. Release your ex. We have here a journey. A journey? Yeah, you distanced yourself from the ex. For some of you guys, you recently did this. What Aquarius did this last week? Why does it feel like it was like 10 business days ago with that 10 on the card? It feels like it was 10 business days ago you left somebody in the past, in the dust. You said, bye, I got a girl. And he's like, well, they're like, where are you going? You're like, I'm going to my soulmate. Look at you floating and ascending to the soulmate energy. And you're like, I don't know where I'm going. I just know I gotta get with the program because the universe called me. And your ex is like, oh no. They're like watching you in this hot air balloon, like floating up, and they're like, oh no, because they can't see you no more. You at a distance. You gone. You're gone. Like, oh my God. And you're going like this, floating to the soulmate. Y'all about to be in union with somebody else. And this person's like, oh my God. Bye. They gotta go to bed. They gotta heal. They gotta do things. It's not your problem anymore. You know? That's what it's giving. So Aquarius, if you made that decision, whether it was 10 months ago, 10 days ago, 10 weeks ago, you did the right thing because it's literally bringing you a soulmate here. Okay, so let's say, oh, you guys are watching from different places. You watching from New Mexico? Ooh, y'all watching from the South and New Mexico and Missouri and Tennessee. Thank you for the floating hearts, Linquista. I appreciate the gifts. Thank you for the love, Sarah. You cross-watching for Aquarius, Green Fairy? Oh, okay. All right. Who else do we have? We have South Carolina, Northern California, Humboldt, in Humboldt County. Go ahead, Sarah. Who else do we have here? We have Indiana, Florida, Shoreline, Detroit, Colorado. Okay. Yes. Everybody's in the chat. Heavy on them. Let's get your message about this soulmate. So out of those places, I almost moved to Florida, New Mexico, or Colorado. So we would have been neighbors, y'all. Whatever. We got Georgia, West Virginia. Thank you for the jewels. I appreciate you, Pumpkinhead. Oh my God. Yes. Hold on, you guys. Hold the phone. Because why did the cards that came out to clarify soulmate energy clarifies it so beautifully and so perfectly? Like, this is the best lineup that you can get clarifying that card. Hold the phone. Look, good news and communication on your path to change your relationship, your love life, etc. for abundance. Y'all could have been seeing 1111 a lot, 999, 777. These are numbers of abundance. Relationship, change, exploration. For some of you guys, you literally move. You make moves or you literally move. You relocate. And this is your abundant connection coming through. Ooh. You're going to meet this person while you're on the go. You're doing something. You're like on the way to a function or you're at the function. It's like you're outside of the crib or outside of your stomping ground. You know what I'm saying? Like you're outside of your like neighborhood or your stomping ground when you meet this person. So you could be like, if you live in the suburb, you could be like downtown for the night or downtown for the afternoon, or maybe you're getting off work and I don't know, something. But it's like you are meeting this person while you're on the go. Just remember I said that. And that's where this abundance comes from. Literally on the go, out of nowhere. You're going towards abundance. This soulmate is hella abundant. Like, I'm not talking about money-wise. I don't know what they do for a living. I mean, that'll be your bridge to cross when you get to it. But just know that I said they're hella abundant, meaning they have a good head on their shoulders. They're emotionally mature. They have a level of self-awareness that maybe your past person or your ex didn't have. They're working on themselves. I mean, they're not perfect, but they're definitely working on themselves. Like, so that self-awareness goes a long way, because not a lot of people are walking around here self-aware. A lot of these people around here are NPCs. If you know, you know. Okay? This is the biggest change of your love life. Wow. And that's why this could be the one. Because I was wondering why this card was on the bottom of the deck. That's why this person could be the one. Oh my God. Underneath that card is literally the new love card. For some of you guys, this is a new person altogether. You never met them before. It's a stranger you're about to meet. They're about to be the end all be all. That's for those of you who are in the dating scene. You ain't got nobody, or you've been navigating it. And you're like, where's my person? Where's my person? Spirit's about to pull up on you and bring it to you right now. You just had to release that other person. That other person's energy was in the way. Whoever this was, past person, ex, etc. It could be emotional baggage. It doesn't even literally have to be the physical ex that was around. Maybe it was emotional baggage around that blocking you from this abundance. Wow. For some of you guys, you might meet this person in July, September, or November this year. That's going to be for some of you. Whoa, forgiving and learning is clarified by the house card. First of all, the 2 means coming into union, and we have 2 repeating because the 11 breaks down to a 2 as well. So something about this new connection, or the connection that you're already in, if you already feel like you're with the soulmate, it kind of reminds you of the past. It's like it's a mirror to the past, except for it's with a new person. And the difference between the person you're currently with or the new person and the past person that you had to release or that you are still trying to heal from, the difference between them is that they might show up the same, or there's similarities to what they say or do that are like positive. It's like the positive things that they match, or like maybe something that felt a little bit deceptive, except for the person you're currently with, or the person that you will be with, should I say, for some of you, they are very intentional about what they do. That's a good word. Very intentional. And they're very like I said, self-aware. I keep wanting to say self-aware, but it's like if you have an issue and you talk about it, they don't mind like addressing that literally at the moment's notice that you bring it up or whatever. They make time for you. They like very intentional the way they move. Whereas the other person from the past wasn't like that. They were like avoidant or trying to like pretend that there was nothing there. I don't know, something. It's like something about the past was avoidant, and something about this current person triggers you about the past person. But when you bring it up to this current person, this one, the soulmate energy over here, when you bring it up to this current person, they're more of a stable energy that is like, oh, okay, I didn't know you felt that way. So what's going on? How do we fix this? Or like, you all right? Like, they care about you. They make time for you. They hear you out. You know, they're not avoidant. This person's not avoidant. And if they're busy, they're like, hey, I'm busy right now, but you know, let's talk in like 5 minutes or like in 10 minutes, because I really do want to talk to you. Like, what's going on? Like, they concern, like genuinely, like they show up for you. This person is a solid foundation. But the solid foundation of their energy reminds you of a previous person, because maybe the previous person showed up like that in the beginning and then all hell broke loose. You see what I'm saying? And that's what may trigger you into thinking like this person's going to be the same way. But when you bring up your concerns and when you talk about it, this person handles it different. That's how you're going to know the difference. That's why Spirit is saying forgive and learn of the past, and, you know, be excited about the foundation that's being laid down right now for the near future with this soulmate person. So like they do remind you of the past person or someone who didn't treat you right, but they know how to handle things. They handle it. You know what I'm saying? Dang, this is so good. That's why they're the one. That's why they're the one. It's new love. For a lot of you guys, this is a new lover. Whoa, that's so crazy. It's so trippy, but this is like so true. Yeah, you have a little bit of reservations. When the new lover, when this soulmate comes in with this much abundance, you start questioning it because you never had this before, for some of you. So you're naturally gonna by default be like, this person's probably like my last person. Joe used to act like that, or Jane used to act like that, and you know, It's only a matter of time before they F up. Let me just wait. Let me just wait. And this person doesn't show you that in the way that they're handling things when it comes to your concerns. And you're like, and it triggers you because you're like, why are you acting like that? Like, it kind of might make you feel like, oh, that's a front that they're putting up or a mask that they have on. But they're really handling it genuinely. And it's showing you a part of yourself that you still need to heal from. Wow, that's deep. What else is here? Why is this could be the one here? This could be the one. Wow, Tower moment in reverse. This could be the one because it stops the cycles of you running into unrequited love over and over and over again, or endings over and over and over again. The Tower in reverse is saying it's a new beginning. This is the one because this is the one that begins new love for you for the rest of time that you guys share together. Wow. That's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I love to see it. All right, so let's see. Let's get another oracle to close out your reading, and then we'll move on to Capricorns. What oracle deck do I want to use? Y'all want to get a timing card to see when? I feel like you guys want a timing card. I think you guys want to see when. Let's see. What do we have here for the timing card? I am so thirsty, y'all. I might have to step away from the screen before we get into Capricorn's reading because I need to get I need to get this juice that I was drinking because I'm so thirsty. But maybe that's why, because I wasn't drinking water. I was drinking this energy drink. It was really good. It was like a strawberry flavor one. It was so good. Let's see. Thank you for the gifts. Top gifters in the chat. Thank you for the gifts, you guys. Hi, Nina. Thank you for being here. Whoa, that's a long time. It's up in the air. So Spirit is saying between now and the next 4 years. So if you don't find somebody this year, you might find somebody next year. If it's not next year, it's the following year. But it's under 4 years. It's between now and the next 4 years at any time. For a lot of you guys, you might meet this person at night. Okay, when you're out and about. Like I said, I feel like you're making moves. You're in motion when this happens. So this could be like while you're out at dinner or a birthday brunch or, I mean, not brunch, a birthday party, dinner, or maybe you're out at the club. Maybe it's after the club. Maybe you're at a diner. Maybe you're with friends. Maybe you're at the function. Maybe you're at the housewarming party at night. It's something at night when you meet this person, and it's within the next 4 years. Within. So 4 years or less, you're already going to be locked in with somebody. So it can happen in the next 6 months, 5 weeks, whatever. So don't get discouraged. And if you want to narrow that number down, book a personal reading with me because we'll get the real specifics. But this only comes out because we're talking about a collective of Aquariuses. That's why Spirit is like, it's at different times for every Aquarius. So we really can't give you a number. We really can't give you a month. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Take it how it resonates, you guys. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. With that being said, I'm going to move on to my Capricorns. Where's my greatest of all time? Drop your gold sound in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Like the video, hype the video, all the things, and subscribe to the channel. All right, show love to me so the universe can show back love to you tenfold. All right, remember that. Remember that. Okay, period. All right, and if you would like to book a personal with me, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? You guys, I'm going to have to step away from the screen, but don't go nowhere. It's literally going to take me 2 seconds to run to the fridge and back. Okay, hopefully I don't stub a toe or snap a kneecap because I'm going to be like literally running to the kitchen and back. It's because I'm thirsty, man. You guys, I'm so thirsty right now. I really need like the rest of this energy drink. It was hitting. It was a strawberry flavor. I was like, oh my God, bro. It's like drinking Kool-Aid. It's giving me Kool-Aid days. So I need to go to the fridge right now. But like I said, don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Okay, period. I'll be right back, you guys. I swear to goodness, if I see the numbers drop, I'm gonna be so irked. You stay here. Okay, you hear me? Right now. You stay here. I'll be right back. Okay, you guys? Hold on. All right, bet. I'm back. See, it wasn't even that long. Don't be tripping. Yeah, I gotta pour it in my glass. Ooh, you hear them bubbles? Period. Get your snacks. Grab whatever you're sipping on because we're about to tap into my Capricorn energy. Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Capricorns? What's coming up next in love? Let's say, when it comes to this new moon energy. Let's get it. Oh my God. Yo, this flavor, it hits so good. I swear to God. It hits so good, you guys. Oh my God. I needed that too. I was so thirsty. You know when a good ice cold glass of Kool-Aid hit your throat and your chest and your tongue and your teeth and your mouth, the roof of your mouth. Oh, it makes all your senses tingle. That's the moment I just had. Okay, that's a period. I needed that like no other. I'll be over here, sitting over here for 4 hours doing readings for you guys. I need an energy drink, and it just tastes so good. It's so good. Let's lock in. What do we have here? Enough of me. Let's get into Capricorns. Who said it's that bubbly? Oh, God. Thank you, Butterfly. Butterfly's in the chat. Who else do we have as a Capricorn? Drop your zodiac signs. Where are my greatest of all time? Where's my ghost of the chat? What are we over here? Shadow band? Come on now. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Where y'all at? Y'all be lazy. Y'all just not be... Y'all be subscribed and have access to the chat, but y'all don't be saying nothing in the chat. Let's get it. Hi, Peaceful Peaches. I like that name. That's so cute. We have Elite in the chat. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. G37's in the chat. Cat's in the chat. Hey, you guys. Cristina Barrientos. Miss Barrientos is in the chat. We have the Trust card. Ooh. What's coming up next in love, Mr. and Mrs. Capricorn, is Trust. That's a good card to have out as your first card. I ain't mad at it. It's kind of good. What are we talking about over here? This is good. If there was no trust from before, there's trust now. The situation is calling for you to have faith. There's some type of level of trust. Okay. Something feels like it's changing for a new beginning when it comes to trust. Very soon. Ooh, and it has a card hidden. Very soon. Wow. Codependency. Oh. Keep an open mind. Wow. Why do I feel like I'm at like a magic show? Like, ooh, ah, wow. I don't know what this is, but I know it feels like it's getting better. Like, slowly but surely, something about your love life is getting better. That's how I feel. So let's roll with this. Let's rock with this. Let's see what Spirit is talking about. What's this Trust card here for my Capricorn gang biddies and Zadies up in the building? When it comes to their love life, what's coming next in love? Loyalty, trust. Why is the Trust card out? It's changing for abundance. Yeah, the Trust card is out because there's something changing about the connection that feels more abundant. So this might be through conversation. This might be between you and somebody else. Or this might be through, like, if you're single like a Pringle, it's through the dating scene. Maybe you're just trusting the process that the universe has you on when it comes to love. And maybe you're changing your perspective and starting to see your love life or the dating scene a little bit more abundant instead of thinking that it's always trash. Because, you know, one man's trash is another man's treasure, okay? So maybe you're not seeing it from that perspective anymore. Maybe you're more optimistic. But it's like you're trusting your intuition, maybe trusting a partner or trusting the process. It depends on if you're single or taken. But I'm definitely seeing here a shift. If you've been having complications in a relationship, it looks like you guys will be talking about that or squashing that very soon. So the new moon could be bringing like new conversation, things like that. I ain't mad at it. It's a good sign. It might have been something that took a long time, but this is a good sign. Lisa is seeing 1111. That's the angel number for new beginnings. Ooh, okay. It's definitely in alignment to the spread here. Wow, rich man energy very soon. Yeah, very soon. If you're single, somebody's coming towards you with a lot of abundance. Could be younger than you. For others of you, very soon you're going to be discussing maybe the immaturity or the ego or pride in the connection. And very soon you're going to decide whether or not you want to keep the connection or move on from it based off of how you trust this person or, you know, trust the plans that you guys have implemented if you've been having troubles with somebody, if you already have somebody. I see some type of change though. There's definitely change here. Yeah, there's a decision. There's a decision being made. Legal matters is here. What's this codependency card, though? This is the only thing that's making me look at it sideways. I'm like, okay, this is a good read, but this card right here, codependency, we're going to have to clarify this. What's this talking about? Let's see. Let me find out. Let me find out for you guys. I ain't gonna leave you hanging. I ain't gonna hold you. Let's get it. We have here the funeral card. So endings and the thoughts card. Wow. What a major transformation. I had to give that a singing bowl moment because what a major transformation. Someone is definitely transforming. Like a lot of you guys are already in something with somebody. Whether it's a new connection and it's been something for a short time or a long time. I don't know. But it's definitely showing me here that very soon someone's going to end codependency, patterns, behaviors of codependency. Wow. Somebody here is trusting that this change that they're making is going to be abundant. And it's a change that has to do with someone being codependent. Someone in codependent behavior, patterns, thought. Maybe it's a thought process or a poverty mindset about a connection with you. Now, for those of you who are single and you're out there in the dating scene and you don't have anybody particular you're thinking of, this is talking about how you and your codependency on seeing it only out of one lens or one perspective of how the dating scene should show up for you. Now you're seeing it from a whole new lens and you're going to be more open to receiving love or being more open-minded and optimistic about love if that's the case. Because maybe you were looking at it from the dating scene is trash type of lens and now you're shifting into, no, the dating scene is abundant and, whoever don't work out for me, I'm going to trust that person wasn't for me and that the universe knows best. And then you keep moving forward. So it's like you're vibrating from a higher aura, a higher light, a better frequency. You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm seeing here. So it's either that you're single like a Pringle and is you, this codependency of perspective, or you guys are in something with somebody and somebody here, either you or your person, is releasing codependent behaviors, thought processes, poverty mindsets when it comes to the connection. Wow. Yeah, you're ending this. You guys are both ending this. Whoever was more in that energy, it's going to be talked about. It's going to be discussed. Or the trust, because this could have been causing trust issues. So something about trust issues is being discussed, and also codependencies elsewhere that need to be discussed. So there's keeping an open mind and calling in your soulmate. For my single Capricorns, I feel like you're keeping an open mind to attract the soulmate. You're out of a certain mindset about the dating scene, and you're being more optimistic in a new way, new lens, new perspective, like I was saying. But for others of you who are with somebody, it feels like you're keeping an open mind that you're already with the person that you seek. You're already with the soulmate, and that you guys are creating a deeper bond. Maybe you lost sight of the connection, or they did, trying to be controlling of the relationship, trying to control it to go one way or in one perspective, or it has to show up this way, and allowing more of faith and trust that it just needs to unfold naturally. It doesn't have to go any particular way. It just needs to unfold naturally. So that's what's coming up next in love when it comes to this new moon energy. And the new moon is tomorrow, by the way, on the 17th of this month. Yes, somebody's getting out of their emotions, doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears about a current relationship or about the dating scene. So I don't know if you're single or taken, but take it how it resonates. That's a good sign. That's major transformation. That's why I was saying this is major transformation. Like someone having a big, huge wake-up call, a big, huge healing. Yeah, somebody's having a huge wake-up call, a huge healing. Let's get the tea leaf cards. Let's see. This is going to be your last oracle card. Pull. No, I don't channel people losing. Yeah, I don't channel. I'm not a medium, so I don't channel that when I read that card. So I just leave that alone. My ancestors and angels don't be wanting me to channel that unless it's necessary. So if it's a personal reading, I might, but not in a collective read. We have here the pig card. Beware of greed. You guys have the dog card. Pleasure with a close friend. Then you guys have victory in some endeavor. This is also Aries energy. Someone could be the Chinese New Year of the pig or the dog as well. So maybe that's your Chinese New Year or your person's. And then we also have the grasshopper here. Situations in balance that require careful handling. The tea about this is the fact that for some of you guys that were worried about certain situations that needed careful handling, needed to be put back in balance, needed to be more harmonious, anything that felt toxic or greedy or codependent, these things are going to be resolved. There's victory in this endeavor if this is what you guys both choose, because like I said, free will is at play here. So don't let the reading tell you how to live your life or what you need to do. You do what you feel is best for you. But I do feel like there's potential here for you and another person, Capricorn, to have some victory in a connection that may have had its certain rocky moments, struggles, or speed bumps. Okay, so tell you how it resonates. Pleasure with a close friend. You might see this person as like a homie, a bestie, and a lover all wrapped in one. So for some of you guys, like your soulmate is your best friend. Your lover is like literally the only person that you feel as though like there's someone who you tell everything to. Like they're literally the homie, right? Now for some of you guys, this is interesting because for some of you, pleasure with a close friend is telling me that this is a platonic reading for most of you. Or not most of you, half of you. And for the other half of you, this is a love reading. So if you guys been having a falling out with a friend, you could take this reading and flip it and reverse it to platonic. Okay, instead of romantic, the way I've been reading it romantically. Okay, so for a small group of you, this could be platonic. For the other group of you, this could be more romantic. So only you know your situation better than I do. That's what it's showing me here though. Okay. So any type of beef that has been going on is telling me here that something is definitely about to be handled, squashed, or closed out, okay? There's a situation closing out. So there's a lot of growth here, okay? This is what I have for you, Capricorn. I hope this gave you a level of clarity, divine advice, and guidance. If you need to book a personal, book with me. The link is in the description box below. Okay, and for others of you who want readings on a regular basis, become a member of the channel. All right, the link to that is in the description box below as well as pinned to the comments, okay? But that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. I appreciate you. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. All right. I feel like Capricorn, that was a really quick, straightforward, to the point reading. So for some of you guys, that felt really short to me. But I do feel like it's because maybe that's literally the decision that's very soon about to be had. I feel like that's just a message within a message. Like the way I just channeled that energy so quickly is the way how you're going to have quick results or a quick resolution to whatever issue or problem or perspective that you were having, okay? So I feel like something's going to be resolved quickly. Something's going to be resolved like in 3, 2, 1. So that's what I'm seeing here. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for these messages. This was good. This is good. Hi, Dragonfly. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Tanya's in the chat. Hey, Tanya. No problem, you guys. My pleasure, my pleasure. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Let's lock into my Virgo gang Baddies and Zadies. Where are the World Cup energies? Where's my World Cup Baddies and Zadies? I almost forgot what you guys are to me. I was like, wait a minute. What do I call them again? Where's my Virgos? Where's my World Cup energy? My most valuable Virgos. Where are my MVVs at? Drop your zodiac signs. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Wow, we're at the last column already. Wow, so soon. That's fire. We making progress. Let's see. What do we have here for my Virgos? Gigi. We have Gigi in the chat. We have Guy with the Cloak in the chat. We have Jockward in the chat. Hey, you guys. We got Jesus in the chat. Lisa's in the chat still with the 1122 as the angel number she's clocking. Thank you so much for that angel number drop. We also have here, who else? Druzy, Introvert, and Elite. Okay, let's get it. SJ's in the chat too. Good to see you guys back. Like the video, hype the video, you guys, for the outside looking in. And you definitely, if you wanna interact in the chat and in the live stream chat, just make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, so you don't have to be in the waiting room. You could just interact with us right away. So lock in, lock in. Hi, Tiara. Tiara's in the chat. Then Quista's still around. Wow, you sticking around for the long term. You cross-watching everything. Let's lock in. Let's get the messages. Let's get it. What do we have here for my World Cup energy? For my Virgos. Hi, Marie. Marie stuck around. Circle around. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Oh, that one flew towards you guys. Okay, let's see what it says. Stay optimistic about your love life. Virgos, y'all been doubting? Y'all been doubting your partner, your person, or your dating scene, your dating life if you're single? What's coming up next in love? The new moon speaks of new beginnings. So something is emerging. You're about to embark or embrace something that requires your optimism. There's a new opportunity coming in or a new person who's already in your life. Take it how it resonates. Positive thinking and faith is going to bring you more love and romance, okay? So, I like this energy for you. Hi, introvert. Hi, Olga. And Lisa's in the chat watching for the Aries. All right, so let's lock in. What do we have here for my Virgos? Unrequited love and give your relationship a chance. This is what's happening for my Virgos. Okay, so Spirit's advice for you, Virgo, is to stay optimistic about your love life. I don't know if you're single like a Pringle or already dealing with somebody to some degree, but it feels like you're seeing someone or your dating scene as like unrequited. You're seeing it like, oh, I don't know, or it's probably going to end, or I just don't have any luck with this person or in the dating scene or blah, 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 whoop, whoop, right? You might be looking at your love life like this, but what's coming up next in love with this new moon energy this week into next week and into the month of May is giving a relationship a chance. Someone's going to offer you some type of level up within the connection you're already in. For some of you guys, this is reconciliation. If you've had like a tiff or, a setback in your love life with a person in particular. For others of you, this is a person who you haven't met yet, who's coming towards you to offer you some type of date that turns into like them offering you, hey, I'm dating with intention. Would you like to be my girl or my guy, So somebody's going to somebody's going to be level-headed with you and your intentions in the dating scene if you're single like a Pringle and want to offer you their cup of love, want to make this for real, official, okay? So take how it resonates. I don't know your relationship status, but I just said all three, how this will resonate with you for all three, because I am channeling all three right now. All three at once. We have here very soon. This is going to happen very soon for you, a lot of you guys. Hi, Simona. Thank you for being here. Lisa's in the chat. Sal's in the chat. Ashe, ashe. Thank you guys for being here and for rewatching what you missed. So we have here very soon. And a lot of you Virgos, this is your advice. You're going to have to clearly decide what it is that you want when it comes to love very soon. Okay? Because I feel like for some of you guys, it's difficult for you to stay optimistic about love, especially if you already have history with somebody. But it looks like you're going to be giving love a chance based off of what this person is presenting. Okay? And very soon, for others of you, you might have to decide, do I want to give this person a chance? It doesn't mean that they effed up. For some of you guys, they might have, but it doesn't mean that. I'm not clocking that. I'm clocking it as like, you're going to decide, do I want to be in an official relationship or do I still want to be single? Do I want to be with this person or do I want to keep my options open and be with somebody else instead? Do I want to reconcile our differences or do I want to release this and move forward to something new? Like it's going to be ball in your court, but this person really wants to give a relationship a chance with you, whether it's a new person or a current person or a person who's coming back from the past. So like I said, take it how it resonates, but that's what I'm channeling. I'm channeling all three different case scenarios. And that's only because a lot of you guys are in different case scenarios in your life. Your timelines are different. Your relationship statuses are different. So take what resonates, leave the rest, book a personal if you need one. All right, let's lock into the stay optimistic about your love life. Let's clarify this information on a deeper layer, a deeper level. Let's see. We have here lots of money in reverse. Yeah. It's giving like you're pessimistic that something is abundant for you. You're kind of like navigating something with someone or in something with someone, hopeful maybe for somebody to come into your life if you're single, but it's like majority of your energy is like, yeah, I'm optimistic, but it's like a huge but. It's like in all caps. It's like, I'm optimistic, but I don't know. You're like side-eyeing like your love life or this person and their intentions. So you're seeing it as unrequited love or expecting it to be unrequited love. You're like afraid of that. You're trying to make calculated moves. Let's clarify the unrequited love card. Why is this here for the Virgos? It's like you're not sure what's going to happen in your love life. Now, if you don't feel like this is you, this might be how your person feels, Virgo. They might feel like they're not sure, you know, what's going to happen between the two of you because maybe you're being a certain way and they just can't read you and your energy. We have rich girl energy. Unrequited love is clarified by the rich girl energy. Rich girl energy is not a gender. It's just a character card. By the way, disclaimer. I don't read genders. I just read characters on the cards. Yeah, we have main character energy. So there could be an age gap here, or you're the same age as somebody. Somebody could be younger than you, or you're the same age as them. Maybe off by like 1 or 2 months or 1 or 2 years, but it's like in and around. So I am seeing that here. That's going to be for those of you who that clarifies and confirms something with, but for majority of you, it doesn't have to be an age gap. That's just for those of you who it is. Because I am seeing that here. I feel like this person is offering you a new beginning or wanting to reconcile things with you, Virgos. And for a lot of you guys, Virgos, for some of you guys, you may have a Virgo moon. For those of you watching. But it's like you're in the mindset of like, I really don't know if this is abundant for me. I really don't know if this is something where I'm making the right decision with. You're questioning this person's intentions. Whoever is approaching you, you're questioning that. You're like, do they have a third party? Why do they want to move things forward with me? Why are they choosing me and not nobody else? Like, it's not that you're insecure. It's just that you're trying to figure out what this person is offering. Are they offering sustenance? Or they just want, like, you're trying to figure out, do you really want me around? Do you have really good intentions? Or are you just keeping me around because you want love? You want something. So you're like stuck in your head, doubts, worries, anxieties, and fears about who is in your energy giving you the next level of a love offer here. I'm going to close my blinds really quick, you guys, because I'll just be feeling away when they're kind of cracked. What else is here when it comes to my Virgos? It landed on the unrequited love card. We have false person in reverse. Yeah, it's like you're trying to stay optimistic about your love life, but you're uncertain if this person is over their past person. You're uncertain if this person is showing up deceptive. You can't really read them. You're trying to figure out if they're hiding something. It's like, Virgos, you're uncertain if your person's hiding something. So there is a level of insecurity here. I don't know if it's coming from an actual receipt. Only you would know that. You know your situation better than I do and your person. But it does feel like the only reason why you're thinking about this right now, that it could be unrequited love or it could go a different way, is because you're trying to figure out if somebody is trying to manipulate the situation to go in their favor with you. And you're kind of like, man, I don't want to make a wrong decision believing this person. I really need to know if this person's being honest with me. You're trying to figure out if this person's deceptive. We're going to have to figure that out. What's the tea? Yeah, because we have here this person telling you nice things and all that. It sounds good. It looks good. But is it really what it is? Is all that glitter is gold? Like with this person. You see what I mean? Is anybody resonating with this? I don't know. Let's clarify the give your relationship a chance card. What's the give your relationship a chance card here? Why is this here? It says work on your partnership as well on this card. So maybe you guys are trying to reconcile something or work on the partnership. Yeah, it says here success and love. So working on the partnership. Yeah, somebody's offering to work on a partnership with you because they do want success and love with you. It's just that you don't trust it. And for whatever reason you don't, you are valid to those thoughts and those feelings. Maybe you need to express that to your person because I can't answer that for you. But what I will do is spill the tea because that is the last set of cards that we have coming up next. Bottom of the deck is a meeting. Very soon, you guys are going to clearly decide what it is that you want. Because I do feel like you're going to find something out, or you're going to get your answers through communication, through conversation with this person. Something will be revealed to you during this new moon, this week of the new moon, either this week or next week. I feel like, and I say that because of April. We're in the month of April. We only have like 2 or 3 more weeks left. So between now and the end of April, you might be meeting up with this person or having serious talks or conversations with the person. I do feel like it's more in person. I don't feel like it's at a distance over the phone, but in the case that you are dating this person from a distance, maybe it would be over the phone or through like FaceTime. But I am seeing this here like more in-person communication, like serious talk. Yeah, very soon you're trying to figure out if you're going to separate yourself from this person or continue a connection with this person. You're trying to figure out if this person's a player. Yeah, this person wants to work things out with you or continue a connection with you, but you just don't trust it. Why don't you trust it? How is this person moving? How is this person moving that makes Virgo feel uncomfortable? Or Virgo question this person's intentions? And then let's get your person's true intentions, because I really want to know. I'm going to pull a bonus card for you after this. Hi, Brandon. Thank you so much for the sunshine. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Y'all sending 200. Drop the 200 on the gang. Thank you. Ashe, ashe. We got Elise in the chat. All right, let's get it. Apology. See? We have the cat card. We have the cat card. The reason why you feel this way is because maybe you're dealing with somebody who apologizes a lot. And you're like, why do you keep saying sorry? Do you feel guilty about something? Did you do something? Why do you keep saying sorry? Why is that your default? Like, maybe this person just says sorry a lot. Maybe that's just how they are. You know when somebody just says sorry all the time? Maybe that's just how they are. But maybe you're clocking it as like, what do you feel guilty about? Did you do something? Who's in the background? What you got going on? You out here in these streets? Like, I don't know. Virgos, you be kind of getting out of control a little bit. Like with your thoughts. You might not express it, but like you do be shutting down. It says arrogant, rash decisions, insincere. Maybe this person's apologizing about the way that they were. If there are receipts to something, you know. And maybe this person is apologizing to give the relationship a chance to reconcile it. And you're just like, yeah, but I don't know. Did you really change? Or are you really going to treat me better? You see what I'm saying? So you're really questioning their intentions, which that's why I said we'll get another card with their intentions. But the reason why you feel like it could be possibly unrequited love is because it must have been something that they did or said that feels like, uh-oh, that's a red flag, or that's something that don't sit well with you. And you want to talk about it, and this person, it feels like they're apologizing. Or that they already have apologized, but you're still trying to make a decision on if you want to continue the connection. You're like, I appreciate your apology, but I feel like I still need to decide about this relationship because that was really out of pocket. Like maybe you're just taking it really deep. Maybe this person doesn't think it's that deep, but you're really being serious. Like, don't play with a Virgo. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Okay, period. Thank you so much for the gifts, introvert. Back to back. I appreciate you for the sparkles. All right. Now, with that all said, for some of you guys, this person ran from the connection, or they're a person that makes up excuses a lot. Maybe that's also what it is. Like, you're like, you make up a lot of excuses. You know that, right? Like, that's probably what you clocking about this person. And this person's like, and you're looking at them as a runner, as an avoidant, as a person with excuses. And so that's what makes you feel like, and then they apologize. Oh, sorry for being that way. It was because of this. Like, there's always an excuse. That's why you feel the way you feel. Tell me more, Spirit. Oh, and for some of you guys, this is not going to be for all, but for some of you Virgos, the way you feel, it has to do with the past. So it has to do with you. It's not really this person. But for others of you, it is this person, because maybe their inner child self, it comes out when they're around you, you know? They don't know how to be a different version of themselves. They're still learning who they are while they're in a relationship with you. And so maybe that looks deceptive to you, but it's only because they're growing while they're with you. They're trying to figure themselves out and also figure out how to be in a relationship and also figure out how you like things. Like, there's so much going on, and they could still be wounded from their past or their inner child wounds, you know, from like a mother wound or a father wound. And so it's like, while they're doing that and working on themselves to become a better person, they're also in the same token kind of showing up like like confused about how to be in a relationship, but they're still trying to do relationship with you. This person could be avoidant because their childhood, they dealt with avoidant people, or they dealt with people who they just wanted to remove themselves from. My nose is itching so bad, you guys. I'm probably channeling hella hard. So that's that. Let's get their true intentions. What's this person's true intentions in one card for my Virgos? And then we're going to wrap it up. Thank you so much, Tanya. Tanya sent the sunshine for 200 jewels. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Brandon and Tanya. Top gifters. Introvert with the gift energy back to back as well. Top gifter. Hi, Joelle. Thank you for being here. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Anybody else who's not liking and hyping and subscribing, do it. Do that. Please and thank you. Hi, Ari. Ari's in the chat. All right, let's get it. Last card for Virgos, and then we're going to go on to Libras. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. In one card, what's their intentions with you? Talking about breakups. Talking about the past. Talking about heartbreak. Talking about their divorce. Talking about their lack of communication. This is what this card means. Their intentions with you is to explain why they are the way they are. So you're going to get the answers very soon, and then you have to decide if that aligns with you. But this is their intention, to talk about what has broken their heart. See these chat bubbles? I'm talking about what broke my heart. You're talking about what broke your heart, and you guys are experiencing a connection through speaking about breakups. So someone's heart could have broke because, you know, they have a mother wound, and maybe their mother never loved them as a child, and then they get older and they're still trying to navigate that and be a better person, but also they want to experience love with you. And they're like, yeah, I'm sorry that I'm being this way, but like, I just don't understand how to be this way. But being in a connection with you is teaching me to be this way. Not saying that I need to be taught. I should be teaching myself, but it's like, it's just how the relationship is unfolding. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of just an example, but you know, you're going to have to see if that aligns with you. Okay. If you want something else, you don't have to settle for that, or, you know, where that person is. You could choose somebody else if you want to, Virgo. But this is their energy, okay? I feel like they want to move on. Their intentions with you is to move on from what's holding them back. And I do feel like it's previous heartbreak. Actually, let's get one more card just to make sure that we're channeling this correctly. Hi, Ava. Hi, Unique. Thank you for being here. Yeah, hit that rerun. Thank you so much. Hit that replay. We have moving. Yeah, they want to go from communicating about heartbreak to moving towards you for a solid foundation. So their intention is to actually make significant changes to give the relationship a chance. This give a relationship a chance card, along with the success and love card that we got earlier, is clarifying this energy. I want to talk about what I'm still healing from when it comes to past heartbreaks or mother wounds or father wounds or childhood traumas or whatever they've been through. They want to talk about these things. They don't want to hide this. This is probably also why they're avoidant. Because they want to talk about this. They want to not run away from this anymore. They don't want to make excuses. They want to pour into the connection. And they want to move this connection to a solid foundation, possibly moving in together in the future whenever that happens. I don't know if you guys are new or you've been dealing with each other for a while, but they have like this dream of having house and home and like, you know, a real solid foundation of relationship. So this person is wanting to give the relationship a chance for success and love. This is double clarifying this energy. But it's going to take serious conversation and healing. And this is the healing that happens through conversation. So there's a lot of what they're explaining. It's not that they're explaining it to excuse their behavior. They just want to let you know what they're working on and that they're not perfect and that they're trying their best. You're going to have to very soon decide if this is something that you want to continue and that you're able to give them space and a safe space to expand and grow, or if this is something where you're like, yeah, I don't want somebody who's still growing and evolving and healing from the past. I want somebody who's already healed. or I want somebody else, then it's going to be, you know, maybe you decide you separate. But that's going to be your prerogative. I do feel like this person they have a confession to make. These are my confessions. Lock in, gang. Let's move on to my Libras. That's going to be your reading, Virgos. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Let's lock into my baby scales in the chat. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Like the video, hype the video, all the things. Subscribe to the channel. Okay, when you pour love into me, the universe pours love back into you. So make sure that you're showing that love, period. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Libra gang in the building? Thank you, Spirit. We're tapping into Libras. Libras, where y'all at? Is everybody asleep? Wake the F up. Let's get it. Don't leave me hanging, y'all. Don't leave me hanging. Hi, Brandy. Brandy and Brandon are in the chat. Thank you so much, Brandon, for the floating hearts. Top gifter, top gifter. Top gifter, top gifter. That's T. Keep that same energy. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good when it comes to the new moon. What's coming up next in love? A lot of these, you know what's crazy? I didn't get this Tuesday night, and I didn't get this Thursday night when I did the love readings. But I'm getting it tonight. Like, the theme around conversation keeps popping up. I keep seeing, like you guys just saw in Virgo's reading before I got into your reading, you saw the chat bubbles, right, on that card. And then I also got like the tea set, like the talking tea set, like chisme, gossip in Cancer, Gemini, Leo, and Sagittarius's read. So it's interesting because like I feel like the collective in general, like doesn't matter your zodiac sign. I was saying this earlier in the chat. I'm going to say it to you guys since we're towards the end of the live stream. But I feel like the collective in general, the theme around the new moon is around having communication and making final decisions based off of what's communicated. That's what I feel like this theme of the new moon is. I don't know what zodiac sign the new moon is in. I don't know what this new moon phase means in astrology. I haven't looked it up. I haven't read articles in it yet, so I don't really know. But all I know is that this feels like that's what the theme of the collective will be going through. And a lot of you guys, this is around love in your love life. But for some of you, a small group of you, this is around like friendships and your platonic relationships between people. So I just want to let you guys know, just know that there's a lot of positive communication and change happening, whether it's to continue something with someone or release them. And this is what is coming next in love as a collective. Okay. Now let's move on to Libras. I just had to put that disclaimer out here because I've been feeling this ever since we started Aries reading, and I've been seeing it in the cards, and it just keeps talking about conversations are important right now. Conversations are important for the collective right now. New moon energy, new beginnings based off of what's communicated. So very interesting. So just keep that in mind if you notice that in your day-to-day life, okay? Now let's lock in. Let's say, what do we have here? You said the Scorpio read was tea. Thank you, Miss Tay. I appreciate you. We also have Simona in the chat. Brandy, you said... You said my voice is soothing. That's why y'all be falling asleep. Bye. I gotta go. I gotta go. If you're not trying to watch the read, I gotta go. Y'all falling asleep. Am I too slow? It don't matter how entertaining and how loud I am. Y'all be asleep. I'm about to go. I'm about to clock out. Forget Libra, Taurus, and Pisces reading. You know what? Forget y'all. Y'all sleep anyway. She said, no, girl. Dawn said, no. Don't do it. No. All right, let's get it. Marlene said, I'm waiting for Taurus. Wait for me. I ain't going nowhere. You know how much hate I'll get in the comments if I end the live stream right now? I got to finish the live stream. I ain't going nowhere. I just be over here acting up. Because I like to mess with y'all. Because I love you guys. I was that sibling, by the way, growing up. I loved messing with people because I love them. That was how I showed love. To get on someone's nerves. Or to scare, like to fearmonger. But like in a playful way. Not like in a serious way. Yeah, I was that sibling. Oh! Bye, girl. Or boy. Whoever you are, Libra. Why is these two cards coming out? I'm about to put it back. The new moon energy is telling me that what's coming up next in love for you, Libras, not for all of you, but for some of you, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments. Gang, gang. There's like, I don't even want to, let me look at the bottom of the deck. I don't want to speak too soon. I don't want to speak too soon. I'm going to have to clarify this first card because this card could mean childish energy. Okay. For some of you guys, this card could mean a level of growth and new beginnings. Now, since this is a new moon themed live stream and it literally is titled New Moon, What's Coming Up Next in Love, it feels like there's a new beginning here, an opportunity for one. Okay. So I will take it as more positive than negative, but we do still need to clarify this child card because following the child card is to pay attention to the red flags. And that's why I said what I said. And I was like, hold on, these two cards came out together. Ooh, we got to clarify. I got to see why this is here. So we're about to spill the tea. Okay, so strap up, put your seatbelts on. We're going straight to the divine messages, okay? What do we have here? Why is the child card here as the first card out for my Libras? Is it a positive card or negative? What this is, what this means. A meeting in reverse. This is like new love in reverse. Oh, wait a minute. Main character energy. That's you. Libra, this is you. Whether you're male or female, this is just a character card. You're the main character of this read. Journey. Yeah, you removed yourself from somebody. Possibly because of a red flag here. You distance yourself emotionally or physically from somebody at some point. Okay? This could have been 10 months ago. Anytime between now and 10 months ago could be a thing. Okay? Whoever you removed yourself from, they missed the F out of you. Let me just tell you that. They are thinking about you. They feel like you ran a tornado through their room and you left them with the mess. Like they feel like, I don't know what kind of red flag you noticed or what you said or did to clock them with whatever pattern or habit that they had that could have been not aligning to you, but it stuck with them. Whatever you said or did before you exited, it stuck with them. For some of you guys, you didn't say anything. You just ghosted and that stuck with them. But I'm seeing here a relationship of the past with a person who was either emotionally immature or they were younger than you. So they were either acting childish or they were younger than you. This is the person who you left behind. This is like the red flag. And you say, yeah, I'm not with the ish. Okay? You're not with the gimmicks. So you went in a new direction. A part of me wants to say that you only did this to rage bait them. You know what rage bait is, right? Like, I feel like you did this just to see what they would do. For some of you Libras, you're like that. Like, I'm going to distance myself just to see what you do. Let's say. Like, y'all be experimenting out here with people. Libras be like that. Don't look at me like that. I know. I've been around them. You do it because you want to see something. It's not out of malicious energy. It's not out of you trying to get somebody to kiss your behind. It's more of just like you're trying to see if they're actually serious, if they're actually committed, because you know what you bring to the table and you just want to see if they're loyal. Is everything that you're saying actually the truth, or are you just out here trying to get a piece of me? So you do this from like a level of justice and perspective of like justice. Like, this is justice in my favor to respond this way. Even though it looks manipulative, that's not how or why I'm doing it. I'm doing it to protect myself. And I see this as just. You see what I'm saying? You're the Libras. You're the scales. Justice is served. So because you respond this way, this person, you're getting what you want now. I don't know how long it took for them to catch on that they miss you, or they missed the opportunity with you, or they should have acted right, or whatever. But in losing you, emotionally or physically, whatever this distance is, in losing you, they're realizing like, I need Libra in my life. I need Libra in my life. Now, for some of you guys, I'm hearing Spirit tell me to tell you that roles are reversed. Someone left you hanging to see what you would do. So for a small group of you Libras, you're watching this because it's you who they're testing. Somebody's testing somebody, okay? This is what I'm seeing here. Somebody's testing something. It's a test. I'm telling you, it's a test. And I do feel like it's a test of power, but it's also coming from a protective space. So it is like, I want to see, you know, the power of the connection, like who has more power, but also I want to protect myself too from any potential heartbreak, especially with these red flags popping up. Somebody could have been like, nah, there's red flags here. Let me just test to see. So I feel like somebody sees this as like justice in some way. It seems fair to respond this way. Is when I say justice, it seems fair to respond this way. So take it how it resonates. I was channeling a lot just from that one card. Let's move on to the next one. Why is pay attention to the red flags here? Thank you for the clock it, Brandon. I appreciate you. Goddess Angie is in the chat. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Are you new? Thank you for the subscribe if you are. We have live or live in the chat. I'm sorry. And Lisa. You said he ghosted you, then texted you out of the blue? Oh. All right, here, let's see. There's Joanna's in the chat. We have big luck. Pay attention to the red flags. And then it's clarified by a really positive card. Big luck. What? Why is this here? Because of expectations. The red flag is that this was too good to be true. It was meeting someone's expectations. So somebody threw a test your way, or you threw somebody a test their way to see if it was actually abundant. What? And that's the red flag. Because somebody felt like the red flag was like, oh, it's too good to be true. This is too good to be true. That's the red flag. It's too good to be true. So let's see if it really is true. Let's see if you meet my expectations if I leave you. If I ghost you. If I don't pour into you. Somebody could have just been holding back their true feelings, or maybe not buying you certain things. You know? Holding back their gestures of love. Just to see. Just to see. You gonna complain about that? Or you gonna point that out? Just to see. Like, it's like, I don't know. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the reminder, Lisa. I appreciate you. That was a cute little emoji you sent. I do need to take a sip of this and hydrate myself. Thank you for the turtle. She sent me 550 jewels. I know that's right. The OGs be dropping them jewels on the gang. Thank you so much, Goddess. She said your readings are so gifted. Thank you. Yeah, this is what I'm seeing here. Does this make sense, Libras? I don't know who did this to who. So you put yourself where you see fit if you feel like it's your read. Don't make it fit if it's not yours. But if it is your read, it's either you doing this to somebody or they're doing this to you. Only because somebody was fearful that it was too good to be true. And it's like, let's see if you meet my expectations if I do this. Like, not you throwing a curveball. Not you out here making problems. Just to see if it wasn't you, it was them. It's crazy. But you know what? Somebody passed the test. If this was a test and a curveball, someone passes it. They're either going to pass it soon or they're passing it right now. Like I said, I don't know if this is real time, if this is playing out in real time, like literally happening this month for you, or for some of you guys, if this is like a future prediction. But take it how it resonates timeline wise. But somebody does pass this test. Somebody, like, you threw somebody a curveball. Let's just say it's you, Libra. You threw somebody a curveball and they were puzzled. And then you found out they were actually serious about you because they showed up anyway. They pulled through anyway. They still stayed consistent with this energy because you were trying to figure out if this was too good to be true. And they come up and they show you consistency even when you're at a distance. And so that was the final test. And you're like, hell yeah, this is my person. That's how you get to know if this is your person. You put them through the last final test. And it's not that you were trying to do it on purpose, because they might have did something that made you feel a red flag around this abundance that they were giving you. They might have did or said something that made you feel like, I don't know. But also, that's a problem. And I do need to remove myself. So it was like, yeah, you were protecting yourself, but you weren't doing it in a malicious way. You were just doing it to see you serious? Are you serious? If you serious about me, you're going to pull up and you're going to meet my expectations. But if you're not, then you're going to stay at a distance and I'm going to meet somebody new. Is this what I expected? Is this how it was showing up? Was it really real? You're going to find out. Because underneath this card of expectations, guess what? Success and love on the bottom of the deck. And on the bottom of this deck is engagement. Yes, they passed the test. They engage with you with more success and love. So whatever that they were doing, I don't know how short or how long it took for them to realize that they need to approach you or come towards you or reach out. But this person, if you're in no contact with them, or if you're just at a distance from them emotionally, maybe you pulled back your emotions, I don't know. Whatever you did, it is working. This person is coming back to give you a level of like communication and effort. Look, communication right here. See? Engaging their energy to make the effort to communicate. For some of you guys, communication was a problem and you removed yourself and now they're communicating. For some of you guys, there was no actual real like deep problem, but maybe there was something surface level and you were like, no, but that turns into a big problem later. So let me set a healthy boundary, or let me speak my non-negotiable, or let me tell them about themselves real quick, or let me remove my energy and see what they do. You did something to see how this person moved and they passed the mother effing test. Your moves work. Oh, you're going to have to write a book on how to date out here on these streets. Okay, whatever you did, it worked. Ma'am, sir, Libras, whoever I'm talking to, this actually worked in your favor. But the only reason why it worked in your favor, because it might have not worked with other people, but the only reason why it worked with this person, or it will work with this person, is because they are your person. You see what I'm saying? That's how you know. That's how you know this person is your person. So with that being said, I do want to see how they really feel about you. So let's get the real feelings. This is almost like the final test. You know what I want to say? For some of you Libras, this is the final test that you do with everybody. This is the final test you do with everybody. Like, I feel like you date people, or you have dated people in the past, like, and you put them through a final test just to see what they do. If they would still show up after this test, they're the one. That's how you know. And so whatever this is, and there could have been a reason why you threw this test at them. I'm not saying that they're an angel. Like, they could have done something that made you feel like, yeah, I need to remove myself. But like I said, it was through good intent because you were trying to protect yourself. But also in the same token, you wanted to see, I'll know if this person is my real person if they show up. And they did. They really did. Or they're about to. Oh, I'm excited. Somebody reaches out to you. I'm telling you, they communicate. They make the effort. I'm telling you. This test actually worked. When it works, that means that you're with the right person. When it doesn't work, that means that person, they were just messing around, or they weren't in alignment to you, or they're too weak. You want somebody who's strong. You want somebody who's divine in their divinity. You want somebody who's going to not necessarily fight for you, but like show that they will show up for you. Not just show up for you because it's going good. They'll show up for you when it's going bad too. That's what your test is. That's your final test. The final countdown. That's what it's giving. Like, that's what it's giving. Y'all out here like the Super Bowl energy. Isn't that the Super Bowl? You know, in between cuts on ESPN and stuff. Isn't that from there? That's football season energy. Maybe football has to do something with you or this person. Maybe you guys like watching football. Maybe this happened during football season. I don't know. We have here, I think of you whenever I feel lost in my life. Yeah, this person thinks about you. I'm telling you, you ran a tornado through their room. And you left them with a mess. And they're like, oh no, I don't know what happened. What went wrong? I don't understand. And they're picking up the pieces and they're starting to understand. And they're understanding either where they went wrong, or they're understanding that, hey, no matter what, I still want Libra. I'm still drawn to them. I got to let Libra know. Like, they'll still come towards you. Regardless if they were in the right or in the wrong, they're still going to come towards you. When you remove yourself because of that, because of your good intent, now the universe knows when you're not doing it with good intent. But a lot of you Libras, you do it with good intent. It just looks deceptive. I mean, this could be understood. Libras, you got to be careful doing that, because this could be understood by others as deceitful and manipulative, but I don't feel like that's your true intent. I feel like it can get misunderstood that way very easily, just like Geminis are misunderstood. Oh, why are Geminis flip-floppers? Because they see from multiple perspectives. It doesn't mean that they are flip-floppers. It's just that they have the vision, they have the understanding of sight through everyone's eyes. They can see through everyone's eyes. You see what I'm saying? So it makes them look indecisive, like they can't choose, or they're flip-floppers, or they're not true. But like, that's their gift. They have to like, that's their superpower. So they have to like, you know, get better at being that in a better way where people can see their true intentions. I feel like with you Libras, you give tests out there, or you do something, but it could be misinterpreted, but you do it with good intent. It's to make sure that you know that there's loyalty there, because you're the justice, you're the scales, you want loyalty. Yeah. So it can be misinterpreted, I will say. And you know, some Libras just be out here doing stuff. You know, some of y'all know. Y'all maybe know like an old version of yourself, or other people who are also Libras who be out here just dipping into doing it and don't give a F. But for the conscious ones, it's like you do this with the level of intent of, this is how I know someone's loyal, or this is how I know this is my person, or this is how I know this is the right decision. You see what I'm saying? So I say all that to say that I fell in love with you the moment we connected. This is how this person feels, whether they said this out loud or not. This is unspoken or spoken desires. This is unspoken or spoken truths. Okay? This is what it's showing. This person is in love with you, whether they said it or not. They in love with you. I've been thinking about you. I feel lost in my life. This loneliness is killing me. I don't want to be in the cold. I'm learning. I don't understand, but I'm going to figure it out. I always knew there was something different about you. Yeah, you just move different, Libra. That's what they're also drawn to. You just be moving different. Ooh. Why is this giving me that song, too? And I always channel the Frank Ocean song, but I don't know if I ever channeled it during your reading. You can let me know, but I'm thinking of, is it the Frank Ocean song? I think it is. I think that's the right artist, whatever. It's the one that goes, a tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse the mess it made. It usually doesn't rain, and you know what I mean? It's that kind of energy. You're the air sign too, so tornado makes sense. Maybe you guys, tornado is a reference that, or rain is a reference of like where y'all live or where this person lives. We have here, I know one day we will find our way back to each other. Yeah, this person, I'm telling you, their intention is to be with you. They want to engage their time and energy, make the effort, and have the heart-to-heart conversation. And this is happening very soon. So keep an open mind. If you've been in no contact, or if you're like, yeah, this person, they probably not going to come back. They probably not my person anyway. That's your stubborn energy. What you're not going to realize is that this person surprises you. And then you're going to be like, damn, this is my person. Your presence your presence in my life gives me peace. Yeah, this person feels peaceful in your presence. Man, this person ain't going to let you go. And you're not going to let them go either. You're not. You're not. I already know you're not. When they come back and they pass this test, you're going to be like, yep. This is my person. And you're going to know. I don't think you're ever going to test them ever again. I think this is like one of those tests, like the final countdown. This is like Rocky at the top of the stairs. Like, the eye of the tiger. Maybe tigers are a good reference for you. Maybe something about tigers is referencing. But that's what I have here for you, Libras. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. It was a good read. What's coming up next in love could be a new beginning, or a reconciliation, or a fresh start when it comes to a person on your mind, or a person that you're dealing with, okay? So like I said, it ain't over. Somebody's in love with you. I love you, girl. I love you, boo. That's what it's giving. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Taurus? Where's my bulls of the chat? Drop your bulls down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me see a whole stampede. Where are my bulls at? Be vibing. Now, for everybody that wasn't your reading, Libras, but for others of you that was. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Book a personal if you need one. Same with Taurus. Book a personal if you need one. Okay, you guys? Not every reading is going to be your reading. If I could channel everybody's energy, you would call me literally God. Okay? Or Bruce Almighty. Okay? I'm not there yet. You need to pray about that I get those gifts and abilities so I can get everybody their blessings. So I could start answering people's prayers. Okay, you feel me? Because if I had that level of existence, you already know. Y'all pray for something, I'll be like, answered. I want $100,000. Answered. I would say yes. I'll be pressing that yes button a lot. All right, so you got to lock in, gang, lock in. Thank you so much, Latoya. I appreciate you. She put the whole stampede in the chat. We got Marlene in the chat, Lisa. Shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Chelsea said, I am the Bruce. I'm screaming. Thank you guys for being here. Dawn is in the chat. You here for it? Let's lock in, you guys. Let's see. We got Tay. Wiki in the chat. Goddess. My pleasure. Thank you for being here. Lisa, you said Frank Ocean is a Scorpio. I didn't even know that. Okay. Cassandra's here. Let's get it. What's the vibes? Let's get the tea for my Taurus's energy. Ashe. Let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus gang? And then after Taurus is Pisces. Pisces, I noticed, has been going last in the live stream lineups. Almost every live stream I've done so far. I kind of feel bad. But also it's like, what happened? It's not my fault. But yeah, y'all been going last a lot. You got to come into the room early. So when I come up with this board at night for the love readings, y'all are like closer to the top. But I feel like Pisces don't mind. Pisces is the sign that complains the least when they're last. All you other signs be acting up. I ain't gonna lie. But Pisces don't be complaining that much. Taurus don't either. Taurus is pretty quiet too. Everybody else. I'm here for this sign. Just want to let you know. Like, okay, but y'all are all the way at the end. Like, it'll be like, I'm not even going to say what zodiac sign it'll be, because then that's going to start a fight in the comments. I ain't trying to fight with you tonight. I'm just trying to send a message and go to bed. You feel me? I ain't trying to fight with you tonight. I ain't trying to start nothing. I love you. All right, let's lock in. Let's see. Hi, Stacy. Thank you for being here. Green Fairies in the chat, still waiting. We have here everybody in the chat. Whoa. Taurus, your first card out is reconciliation. This is a really good sign. So you're either reconciling with somebody from before or someone who's currently in your energy. So take it how it resonates. I don't know the timeline that you're in or the relationship status that you're on. So that's going to be for you to decide. You know your situation better than I do, so take what resonates. But this is what I'm getting. Crowning your spread, first card out, strongest. Strong reconciliation here. Reconciling differences with somebody who's currently in your energy or someone who is not, but you don't mind reconciling with. I feel like you don't mind reconciling with whoever this is. It doesn't give me like bad reconciliation. It gives me like, this might be a person you actually do want to hear from again or reconcile with. So I'm not getting negative energy. Okay. This is nice. Let's see. What else is here? Y'all seeing 1111 in the chat? Ooh, y'all seeing 111 and 1111 and 1212 for some of you. Those are good angel numbers to get. That's new beginnings, and 2 means union. So new beginnings and union. That's really good. The card that came out is deception in reverse. It fell on the floor too. So it feels like something that's being thrown away or tossed in the past. So we have reconciliation is happening because anything of the past that was deceptive, it could be a pattern of behavior. It could be, a past person and like maybe somebody was still dealing with somebody. I don't know. But whatever this is that was deceptive of the past, that's why there's reconciliation here. So it's not deceptive. This reconciliation is on solid ground. So whoever wants to reconcile with you or continue a connection with you, Taurus, they're serious. They're serious. There might have been certain things that felt manipulative or deceptive or that's why it didn't work out with you guys, for those of you who are in no contact with this person. But it's not a person that you said, F you, I don't ever want to see you again. That's not really how you feel in your heart. I feel like this person, you wouldn't mind linking up with them again and at least hearing out what they want to say or what they have to offer you. I do feel like you want to be with this person. Like I said, I don't feel like this is a person who you hate. Okay? So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Bottom of the deck, there could be a lot of passion, chemistry. Maybe there's a lot of passionate exercise. I don't know your business. Look, listen, I don't need to know the details. All I know is that there's passion there. And you use that word as you see it fit. Okay? I don't know what you do behind closed doors. Yeah, we have here healing family issues. and separation. What caused the distance or the feeling of deception was that someone wasn't healed from their previous connection or previous person or their previous family issue. So somebody could have had a mother wound or a father wound here. Didn't realize it was there until there was a level of like emotional or physical distance between the two of you. So whether you're in contact with this person right now or you become in contact with this person in the future, this is why the separation happened, but what's reconciling. You guys are reconciling this separation. Whoa, look at the card that kind of wants to pop out. It's on the bottom, on the other side of the oracle. I told you. You guys have passion. I told you, you guys, there's a lot of passion energy here. Aries, Leo, or Sag. There's a spark between the two of you. There's a strong magnetic connection here. That's my magnetic connection card. Wow. Oh yeah, this is a good read. This is a healing connect. This is a connection that's healing, healthy interaction. The distance made the heart grow fonder. The distance also brought clarity. It brought things to light that you guys didn't see from before. You're able to heal this because you guys are healing your individual selves. It took a level of emotional or physical distance to do that. So this is unfolding as it should. There's no rush. This is unfolding in divine time, in real time. For a lot of you guys, this is happening like in real time. Like you're going through this right now. And the divine time is right now. So it's like this reading is really resonating for some of you. Like April is really significant. April and May is super significant. And for a lot of you Tauruses, your birthday's coming up. So birthday season is going to feel a little bit extra lighter and more fun for you and more happy for you. Not because only it's your birthday season. It's also because you're back in reconciliation with this person that you don't mind reconciling with. Like I said, you have true chemistry with each other. There's some type of energy you guys can't deny. Tell me more, Spirit. What are they healing here? Or what are we meant to see with... Either give us a healing card or a chemistry card to clarify why this is reconciling. We have unplug. Working less will help strengthen your relationship. Yeah, there's something about maybe somebody was more focused on materialistic gain or their education. Maybe somebody was still in school or still is. Maybe somebody was trying to reach a level of their own career or their own business endeavor or own projects or hobbies that they wanted to create a level of like stability from. So I do feel like somebody adjusted their schedule and time to connect with you. Whereas maybe before you weren't able to connect with them like that. Maybe there was excuses as to why you guys couldn't communicate. Because I'm too busy or I'm this, I'm that. Or maybe it was because, you know, you guys couldn't see each other. I'm too busy, I'm too this, I'm that. It's like someone didn't want to change or adjust their schedule or their lifestyle in order to meet you where you wanted the connection to be. And that's what caused a level of distance. And this could have stemmed from a mother wound or a father wound because maybe somebody had growing up someone who raised them as like distant. So in their love life with other people, they're distant. You see what I'm saying? They care about the person that they're with, but they're distant on purpose with the person that they're with because that's all they know. That's how they were raised and treated. And then they go into love connections like that, and that just doesn't resonate with you, Taurus. You want a level of quality time. You want groundedness. You want connection. You're the earth sign. You want connection. You come from Mother Gaia where everything's connected. The birds, the earth, the trees, the flowers, the vibrations. You come from that energy naturally, and this person just maybe didn't understand you or wanted to level with you. So it caused separation emotionally or physically. Now there's reconciliation because this person realizes that there needs to be an adjustment within their schedule to make time for the connection to grow, aka Taurus energy, aka I want it to grow with Taurus, earth sign energy. I need it to grow, right? Earth sign, tree, growth, blossom, springtime energy as well. For some of you guys, that's why I said it's happening during the springtime that this person is gaining a lot of clarity, which is why they want to reconcile with you. Wow, that was deep. I felt like I just astro tribal doing that one. Let's get another one. You said he is adopted. It could have been that as well. Yeah, whatever parental figure or example of love that they had. Yeah, it was in the way. This person's realizing that in order for relationships to work, they have to make time or it doesn't work. And they're learning that the hard way because, you know, there's a level of you maybe pulling back emotionally or physically. So that's what I'm getting here. Take it how it resonates. Let's see. What's another card to describe the healing or the chemistry of the connection and why it's reconciling, Spirit? Friendship. This friendship is leading to more. The reason why it's reconciling, or what's reconciling about it, is that this person realizes that you're their only friend that they have. I don't know if this person has a small circle. I don't know if this person has a large circle of friends. But you're the only one who actually feels like a solid foundation of friendship. You're the only one who feels grounded. You're the only one who feels like they could tell anything to. Right? And so there's this type of energy where you make them feel this level of safeness, but they're also afraid of it. They're like, I didn't know this existed, so it also intimidates me. I don't know if I could open up this way or be vulnerable. So they could have had a level of like wanting to keep you as like, we're in a relationship, but also friend zone you at the same time. And it's because you created a safe space for them to open up and be grounded and be themselves, but they're not used to people like that. They weren't raised like that, or they didn't experience that type of love before, but you bring that. And now they're realizing, oh, this is what draws me to Taurus. This is why we have so much chemistry. This is what Taurus shows me. This is a healing connection, not those toxic connections from before. Family members, friends, or relationships romantically from before. You show up different. You see what I'm saying? So this person is starting to appreciate that, especially now that you are distant emotionally or physically, or that you were. So they try to keep you in the friend zone, but still be with you, so to speak. Not saying that they friend zone you all the way, but you know, they were kind of keeping their distance. You may have felt like more as a friend, but it's because they do see you as somebody who is like the homie, lover, and best friend, but also that scares them. You see what I'm saying? It was a 2-for-1 deal. It's like, wow. It's like when you go to the mall, you're like, wow, I can get 2 for 1. Wow. You think it's like amazing, but then you like in the back of your head, like, what's the catch? Do I got to do something to get 2 for 1? Or, you know, so in your case, in this romantic connection, they were thinking that there was a catch, or that they would find something out later. So they were a little bit afraid to go all in. But you were giving a 2-for-1 deal. You were giving homie, bestie, along with lover. You see what I'm saying? They're not used to that. 2-for-1 deal. They question it. What's the fine print? What's the catch? You see? It makes them feel uncomfortable, but that's actually a healthy connection. You're a good foundation for this person. They're recognizing that. They might have thought it was fake the way you were being, because they just expect you to be like everybody else, but you're not. That's what's coming next in love. This renewal, or this like, obviously this reconciliation and renewal, but like when I talk about the new moon cycle, it's giving like an epiphany, a renewal in their mind about the perspective of you and who you really are and what you really bring to the relationship. What else is meant to be seen here for my Tauruses? Longing. Someone is secretly longing for you. Yes, so they're realizing that they really do love you. They really do want long-term with you. You really are someone who they long for. They don't want friendship or to treat you like a friend, even though you're boyfriend and girlfriend. They don't want to treat you like that no more, if that's what they were doing. They wanna lean into that and say, yeah, this is my homie, lover, and bestie. Yeah, I ride for them. I protect them. I love me some them for a long time. Yeah. This person is... Now, this is how they should have started in the connection with you, but it didn't start off that way. You see what I'm saying? They're going to fix that. Now, when it starts up again, or, you know, if you guys didn't fully separate, if you guys were just emotionally distant, now when they show up again, the way they need to, they play the role that they should have played from the jump with you. Okay? This person was trying to protect themselves from being hurt. They had to heal from family issues that caused separation. from them keeping an open mind with their romantic feelings with you. Yeah. They're forgiving and learning of the past. And for some of you guys, they just have to learn how to love themselves because no one loved them, you know. So like I said, a lot of this healing work that's happening, this relationship is reconciling in a healthy way. Whether you want to believe that or not, this person, I'm telling you, you'll see it. You can see it in their eyes. Pay attention to their eyes. You can see in their eyes when they talk to you. Okay? They're longing for you. They don't like this rejection, by the way. Rejection's on the bottom. This rejection is actually divine protection. Like, it's almost like you had to move this way in order for this person to have this enlightenment. But also in the same token, like, this showed them you versus the people who did reject them. You see what I'm saying? I'm grateful for this spiritual lesson. I can't be with you. You didn't see my tears. Yeah, they cried because they couldn't be with you. They knew that this was a spiritual lesson, or they realize this now. That's why they're coming towards you for reconciliation. Yeah, they cried because they couldn't be with you. They might never tell you that either. For some of you guys, they too prideful. But yeah, this person was upset. Not being with you made them upset. They miss you. All right, so this is going to be your reading so far. Let me pull one more card because I think I only pulled... Did I pull 3 oracle decks? No, that was a bonus card because I tapped the cards, and that's usually when Spirit says pick these cards up. So let's get a closing message here. All right, this person is sincere. If you're wondering if this person is sincere about this fresh start or restart or connection for reconciliation, they are serious. This person is serious. They're healing. They're in the middle of healing, or they already done a level of healing and enlightenment. But I'm telling you, they're serious. They're serious. This is long term. I want long term with you. I'm serious. It's up to you, though. You can accept or reject this. I can't speak for all of your situations. Use your discernment, of course. But they definitely serious. They coming off here serious on the spread. If you want to book a personal, you can. Yeah. This person's figuring out the problem. You know, with a Rubik's Cube, you're trying to like figure out the problem. In separation, they're figuring out this problem. And now all the sides of the cube are all the same color. They figured it out. They cracked the code. They figure it out. It says here, diversity, perspective, and understanding. View problems from a new perspective and understanding will deepen. Their understanding is deepening now about you and about themselves and where they couldn't show up for you. Thank you so much for the guitar. Thank you so much for that 1,000. You guys are dropping love in the chat. Thank you so much, OGs. I appreciate that. Wow. I keep getting them high-end gifts. Okay? Them luxury gifts keep coming into the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That was super cute. Right, Latoya? Exactly. That's beautiful. This person's figuring it out. Yep, and bottom of the deck, we have the vase. Vessel, growth, and bloom. This is also speaking about springtime energy. That's why I said for some of you guys, this is happening in real time. In real time, around your birthday season. It says a new opportunity will soon fill your life with vibrant possibilities. This is what's coming next in love. A renewal, a fresh start, an epiphany. There's something coming towards you. And you could choose to agree to this or reject it. But I am showing you here that someone has done the work to figure out a problem within themselves so they can offer you the actual blessings and the blossoming of a connection that you deserve and you desire from them. I don't feel like you hate this person. If you have hate for somebody and you're like, they better not come back, this isn't the person that I'm talking about coming back towards you. This isn't them. This is somebody who you wouldn't mind having a conversation or reigniting things with. That's who I'm picking up on. Not the person who treated you like SHIT. You're going to have to book a personal reading for that. Okay? I just want to clarify because there's going to be somebody in the chat talking about that. Okay? But this is what I have for you, Taurus. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Let's move on to my Pisces. Where are my Pisces gang? Let's lock in. Let's get it. Chelsea, you said, but this reading is happening. I'm screaming. Chelsea's having an awakening. She said, no, but this reading is happening in real time. It is what it is. She is clocking the tea. Like, we connected. We be vibing, you guys. Thank you so much for the confirmation in the chat. Y'all so funny. You said you cannot believe this happened. You're literally crying from this Taurus reading. Marlene, I love this. I'm sending you hugs. Air hugs. Energetic hugs. You say your heart is going to bed smiling. Oh, Latoya, I'm so glad that this gave you a lot of peace. I'm so glad it gave everybody who was a Taurus peace. This was a good read. It was better than Tuesday night. Tuesday night was crazy. Taurus had tea spilt. It was so crazy. Taurus, don't even be curious enough to watch it because it's probably not your read. There was so much tea spilled. I was like, dang, I ain't ever had a Taurus read show up like this. That was the first time I ever saw Taurus have a tea read. It was crazy. I think I kept saying that while I was doing it too on Tuesday night. Anyways, this reading was really good for the group of Tauruses that this resonates with. This is a really good read. So go to bed with your eyes closed and a smile on your face, baby. All right, I'll see you Tauruses in the next one. Let's get into my Pisces. Let's lock in. Cassandra, you said it definitely wasn't for you. The Tuesday night one, oh God, that one was crazy. That one was so crazy. Oh my God, that one was so crazy. I said, what? We was shuffling. Shookethly. Where are my Pisces at? Y'all went to bed? Pisces are always sleeping. They're always taking a nap. If you know a Pisces personally, you know they always taking a little nap. Pisces are the oldest sign of the zodiac. They're literally the grandmothers and the grandfathers of the zodiac. That's why they always sleep. You ever watch your grandmother or grandfather go to bed during the day? They sitting on the couch or in their love seat or the rocking chair, and you like, Pop, you went to bed? Oh, let me get up. I gotta do something. Like, oh, okay. You see what I'm saying? Pisces be sleep. But it's not because they're old, it's because they're old soul. They've been through all the zodiac signs. They've been through multiple lifetimes. They're the wisest sign of the zodiac. They tired. Spiritually, on a soul level, these Pisces be tired. So it's okay if y'all sleep, y'all not here. But drop your zodiac sign if you are here. Drop it down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know y'all ready for this tea on what's coming up next in love for the new moon energy. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. Logistics is in the chat. Hey, you said they do though. AK said they do though. I'm screaming. Hi, Delicate. Thank you for being here. Welcome in. Ashe, ashe. Hannah's in the chat. Hey, OG. Hannah's back. Thank you guys for coming back. Cassandra's in the chat. Marlene, good night. Have a good night. Let's see. What do we have here for my Pisces gang in the building? I'm giving a good read, and I'm cutting the Oracle deck too, so you know I'm starting fresh. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my koi fish? Hi, Keely. It's a day off today? Oh, Hannah said it's her day off today? Okay. Happy Friday, then. Oh! Pisces. What is this? What in the world? Why is the new moon saying what's coming next in love is deception? I can't end the live stream like this. They was so good, especially after that Taurus reading. It was so pretty. And then we go into your reading, Pisces, with this? You got me scratching my head. You got me questioning. Like, what? Third party situation or like manipulation? What is this? Pisces. If this ain't your read, check out Tuesday night's reading. Tuesday night's reading might be your reading. The one that's dated on my YouTube, that's dated April 14th. Check out April 14th's love reading. This might not be it. But let's see. Let's let it unfold. Don't go yet. Just wait. It might end up turning good. Most of the readings tonight end up turning good, but I don't know. That first card out, you know the first card is the strongest, right? What in the heck? Thank you for the Sunday. I appreciate those jewels in the chat. Thank you, Brandon. Lord. Oh, you a bartender, Hannah? Oh, she be out here slanging drinks. Okay. I got bartenders in the chat. Okay. We love to see it. You got the honeymoon card. Deception from a distance. Pisces, if you're dating somebody from a distance, it looks like you're about to end that or you already did. Now, for some of you guys who weren't dating somebody at a distance, I do feel like you are maybe creating a level of emotional distance with somebody because you feel like they're deceptive, or you found out that they were. Bottom of the deck says pay attention to the red flags. Your intuition already knew this. Maybe he was just going along with it just to see. Something is about to be revealed. Honeymoon energy has the full moon. Here on the card, we have a new moon tomorrow. So new information may come to you because of some type of thing that's revealed that might have been hidden. Oh my God. I can't believe this is coming out for you guys. I'm kind of upset that this is your read. I kind of want to do, I might have to do 2 readings for Pisces because this can't be a read. I might have to do 2 readings to see if we get a different group of Pisces with a different message. Dude, this is buck wild. I can't believe this came out. This is kind of making me upset for you. But let's see. We got 2 Brandons in the chat. Brandon Royce and Thomas. Thank you for being here, both of you. Back to back. Let's see. Wedding card. Okay. Engagement. Oh. It's safe for you to love, forgiving and learning. Okay. We're going to have to clarify for sure. Oh my God. I just keep sighing. You might be disappointed with this person. If you're dating somebody from a distance, you're going to find out some type of information that you didn't know before. You're going to find out some information you didn't know before. Now, if you're dating somebody and you already left them in the past, this is somebody from the past spinning the block, coming back to you after a period of time has already came and went. So you're either in one group or the other, Pisces. Don't make the reading fit if it's not yours. I'm going to do another bonus reading for a different group of Pisces that maybe have something else of a scenario, but I'm going to read this one briefly and then move on from it. I can't end the live stream like this. You didn't wait this long to get this type of read, but for some of you guys, this is your situation, so I'll read it. Like I said, you date somebody at a distance and you're about to find something out. Whatever you find out, it does feel like it affects the current perception or the current relationship that you were trying to build with this person. Now, depending on how deep, when I say how deep, how hurtful this hidden information is that gets revealed, will decide whether or not you forgive this person and continue the connection, or forgive this person and forget this person and move on from the connection completely and end it. Now, for others of you, like I said, there's 2 groups of Pisces here. So for others of you, you're in a connection or you were in a connection, but you left it behind. So this is somebody from the past wanting to come back towards you, to give you a level of an offer here. They do see you as marriage material. They want commitment with you, and they want to offer to engage their time and energy with you. This might be a text message coming in from a person who you may not have heard from for a long time. This feels like a relationship you might have ended last year or maybe last summer. Okay. Yeah, this person, they want grace. They want to explain, and then they're hoping that their explanation, you will give them grace and say, hey, I forgive you. Let's start on a fresh, clean slate. They're hoping for that, but I don't know if you're going to do that, Pisces. That'll be up to you. You cross that bridge when you get to it. Yeah, so that's interesting. But for those of you who this isn't your reading, like I said, stick around towards the end. We're going to pull a separate spread of cards for those of you who this isn't your reading and, trying to get something else, because you didn't wait this long to get this type of read, especially if it's not your read. We're not going to end it on that. But I am going to finish this reading. Let's clarify some of these cards. What's this deception? What's the T? For those who this reading resonates with, what's the T? Prison card. Okay. Something that was deceptive changed. This is a person This is either a person you're currently dealing with or a person of the past. There's something deceptive that changed. This person was deceptive. They're now not being deceptive. They're going to let you know the truth, and they're hoping for the best outcome. If this is a past person, it's the same thing with them. They want to let you know the truth, and they moved away. Something about, I left the deceiving or third party energy or the habit or behavior that was toxic to the connection in you. I left all that behind. Somebody changed their mind and they left it behind, but they have to bring this to light and tell you, because Pisces, what's done in the dark always comes to light, and you know, and this person knows that they need to clear their karma and tell you what it is. And they're going to have to tell you. They know that they're going to have to. Their guilty conscience and their angels and their own ancestors are telling them that they have to tell you that justice must be served. Yeah. Legal matters. Clarifying the honeymoon card. Yeah, for some of you guys, this person, they have to make the decision to approach you and tell you the truth. And then they're going to have to cross their fingers, their toes, and keep their prayers up that you stick around and that you give them grace. Because they're hoping for abundance with you. But we'll see, because it'll be up to you. Like I said, it's up to you if you want to forgive and learn from the connection with them and continue the connection, re-spark it, reignite it, or leave it behind altogether. That's going to be up to you. Ball will be in your court for sure when it comes to this information. Whoa. What do we have here with the wedding card? Wedding and engagement card. What does this mean? I feel like this is what they want with you, but let's clarify. You say you have not seen them in a year, Green Fairy. It might be that person. Wish fulfillment. Yeah, their wish fulfillment is to have this with you. A commitment and time and quality time and engagement with you. The things that they didn't have from before, they want to have with you. Yeah, I feel like this person, they was on some, I'm not going to lie, they was on some F-ish. F-S-H-I-T. They were on some F-ish. And now they want this to work out. See, occupation card. Their wish fulfillment is for this to work out. They finally made a decision. I feel like they might have chose someone else. For some of you guys, there was a third party here. But for others of you, it was that they were still healing from a third party or a past connection. And it was getting in the way of your relationship because they were showing up in the relationship with certain patterns and behaviors. And you're like, where are these patterns and behaviors? Where's this projection coming from? And it's coming from the unhealed place of their previous connection, their previous person. And you're like, yes, stop with all that because you're ruining the connection. And it did. For some of you guys, it went in no contact. You left this person or they left you. And, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbled at that time. Now they want it to work. This feels like a text message that's going to come through. Why do I keep getting text message? This feels like unfinished business. This person's going to come through. What is it that they want to explain? What do they want forgiveness and learning from? Why? And then we'll get the T cards and we'll wrap it up. So we can get a second reading for my Pisces who this doesn't resonate with. Shadow side. You made me realize my flaws. They want to tell you, you made me realize what I was doing in the dark and what I was keeping in the dark and that I needed to come to light and be a better person. You made me realize my flaws. They was trying hard to hide this. They might have lied to you or kept out certain details or something. And yeah. Yup. You're going to find this out. This might be a person who you're currently dealing with, or this is a past person. When you did deal with them, this is how they responded. And so now you're getting the clarity that you always wanted. This and the commitment that you always wanted. I just don't know if you want it now. Shoot, I don't know. But this is what they're going to talk about. What they were doing in the dark coming to light. That's what they want to talk about. The things that they didn't tell you, the secrets, the deception, the things that they were still healing from or whatever. We have here destiny. I'm struggling to find the right path. They want to talk about how they struggled to figure out the right path in love. They were struggling, trying to figure out what was the right decision in love. I'm hearing San Diego. For some of you guys, this person is from San Diego, or that you maybe took a vacation or a trip to San Diego. Maybe this person lives there right now. Missed opportunity. Yeah, somebody lives by the coast or by the water. There's water here. It could be a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, like you. But if in the case they're not a water sign, they're just very emotional right now. around this missed opportunity. So that's also what they want to talk about. I missed an opportunity with you, Pisces, and I regret that. I didn't act when I should have, and I hope that you take me back. Like I said, phone call or text message. Look at this person holding a phone in their hand. That's literally what's happening here. They didn't act when they should have. They should have called you. They should have texted you. They should have told. Like for some of you guys, this person ghosted you. Yeah. They ghosted you, or you had to remove them from your energy. You either left them or they left you. And even though there was separation there, they always felt connected to you. They didn't realize that they would always feel connected to you, no matter how far they went, no matter how much at a distance or how much they ghosted you. They always felt connected to you. There's just something about you that they have to express. They're like, I know I was holding back or creating distance, maybe telling half truths or hiding my behaviors, my patterns. In some way, shape, or form, this person didn't treat you right. And they tried to avoid or keep a distance. But even at that, when you guys actually went into distance, even on top of that, they always felt connected to you. Always. It never went away. It never went away. For some of you guys, you know what it is that they deceived you of, and they regret it. They regret it so much. It replays in their mind over and over again. They wish this never happened. They mess up all the good things in their life sometimes. This is like a pattern that they have. They mess it up because they have a habit here. They have a habit of like not changing their ways based off of their heartbreaks from the past, or based off of how they grew up, or based off of like, I'm hearing like droogs, you know what I'm saying? I'm hearing DROOGS, if you know what I'm talking about. I'm hearing like they could have been into that and those types of habits or behaviors, addictive behaviors, literally, or with substance of some sort, which also made them not think clearly, which is why they sabotaged this. So they could have been involved with those type of things, and those were habits that they didn't know they could change. Wow, Pisces, they see you as a flower. This is a white rose here. They see you as a pure option in love, but their habits couldn't hold you. They had to do the healing work in order for this to blossom. It's like they picked a flower from the garden that they couldn't pour into to allow it to grow. They couldn't put that flower from the garden into a vase. They just left it out and it dried out. That was you, Pisces. You dried out. They left you out in the cold, or you left them because you just felt like it was dry in the connection. So either they walked away or you did. And that's what, you see what I'm saying? Like, you should have just left Pisces in the garden so they could blossom. But instead they picked you. They plucked you to F with you. They plucked you to pluck you, if you know what I mean. They plucked you to pluck you. And you're like, why did you do all that if you didn't want to keep me, or if you was going to be in the sabotaging energy? They don't even know why they did it. They should have just left you where you was at. You was fine where you was at. Whatever. So this is the person coming back towards you. It's going to be your call, but this is what I'm tapped into. That's what's coming next in love for this new moon energy. Somebody is coming back towards you, circling the block. And you're going to have to decide whether or not you want to move on from this or not. Oh, let's get the T card. I did say I was going to pull a T card. What's the T around this? Any type of tea that you want to be spilled for Pisces before we move on to the second half of Pisces for a different group. You guys stick around if you want a different message, if this is not your message. What's the T? Ego. Ooh. Hurt ego. Ego get in the way of the relationship, etc. Yeah, their ego. Their pride and ego got in the way of the relationship. For some of you guys, this person had an ego. Maybe they thought they was the ish. They thought you would always be there, no matter how much they treated you that way. Now their ego is crushed. And when somebody goes through an ego death or when their ego is crushed, it gets them to go through certain stages and phases. They go through certain phases. Look up the phases or stages of ego death, and it'll tell you what their stages that they went through while you weren't around. Somebody got mosquito bites on their leg because my ankle is itching hella hard. Somebody got mosquito bites on their leg. Now my leg only itches because I'm wearing sweatpants, and you know when they get tight at the end, so it's just like making my leg itch because it was constricting it. I was sitting a certain way. But somebody got mosquito bites on their ankles or their legs. That could be confirmation of this person or you. We have here in their head, overanalyzing, thinking, stressed, overthinking and stressed. For some of you guys, it was their overthinking and that was stressing them about the connection. They were overthinking about certain things. And that was a habit or a pattern or behavior that they couldn't release. They're definitely overthinking in their head now. We have marrying for money. They might have thought that you were only in a connection with them for their money or to use them for something. So they were in their head about that. But that was their ego saying like, oh, Pisces is only there with you for the money. You know, that was their ego though. Because this person could have had not even a lot of money. And for a lot of you Pisces, you have your own money. And it was just this person's ego thinking that you were there for their money. And you're like, I got my own money. What are you talking about? You only got $20 in the bank account. I got $20K. Like, what are you talking about? Like, they just felt like you would use them somehow, some way. We have happiness hater. Now, from a distance, I do feel like they think you're with somebody else. For a lot of you Pisces, you could be with somebody else. And they're hating because you're happy. And because they missed an opportunity. So for some of you guys, they don't actually approach you because you're already happy. But for others of you, they don't know for sure if you're happy with someone else yet. So the thought of it, the overthinking is happening in their mind. Like, oh, if Pisces already taken, Pisces probably already taken. Like they're in their head thinking about it. So they might not approach you because they're still got this ego or over-analyzing behavior. Damn, that's crazy. That's what's coming up next in love for the new moon energy. They're trying to get evidence on if you are happy with somebody else. So if you have social media, they're trying to look to see if you are in a relationship, or if you mention that on your stories or your posts, or if you're an influencer, or if there's signs of it with your photos that you might have online and things like that. So take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. Like I said, we're going in the second half of Pisces. I'm doing a bonus reading for you guys, and they're going to wrap it up. Bonus reading for those who didn't resonate with that Pisces read. Bonus reading for those who didn't resonate with that Pisces read. Spirit, can we get a new group of Pisces in the room? Come into the room, come into the room, come into the room. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. If you would like to book a personal, you can. The link is in the description box below. Let's go for another group of my Pisces. Let's see. Bianca said this checks out. You found out he was lying about a lot 2 days ago. So this is definitely your reading. Yeah, for some people, this is definitely your reading. Like Green Fairy, this was their reading. Butterfly, this was their reading. Yeah, so some people resonated with this one. I'm doing a bonus read for those of you who didn't. And we're going to wrap it up. So stick around. This will be time-stamped in the comments after this live stream ends. So don't worry. Just jump to the timestamp. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Pisces? What do we have here for my Pisces gang? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. Second group of Pisces, anything that you want to bring up when it comes to what's coming up next in love? New moon energy. What's this new moon? And the new moon, by the way, is tomorrow. If you guys don't know, now you know. The new moon is on April 17th. April 17th. If it's already tomorrow where you're at, then the new moon is today. For some of you, it's still 10 p.m. over here in LA, or about to be 11. All right, let's see. What do we have here for Pisces? All right, here we go. Let's see. All right, here we go. Wow, Pisces, first card out. So much opposite than the other reading. It says, you deserve love, you are lovable. Some of you Pisces, you could have Sagittarius in your chart, okay? I always say that when I see the bow and arrow here, because I always call my Sagittariuses in the building bow and arrow babies. So you could be dealing with a Sag, or a Sag could be shooting their shot towards you. Doesn't have to be. You could just have Sag in your chart. All right. Maybe you want to cross-watch the Sagittarius reading to see if there's anything for you additionally. So when you watch that reading, just pretend I'm talking to you and maybe the reading will resonate. I think Sagittarius had a really good reading tonight, so that's why I say that. But you could have somebody shooting their shot towards you. You could have, if you're in the dating scene, you could have another option in love here. If you're in a relationship, you could have somebody else wanting your attention, okay? So Pisces energy, whether you're single, taken, or it's complicated, you have love coming towards you. You have somebody wanting to shoot their shot towards you. Your aura is really loud. It's really like, because aura is something you can't see. And it's not something that you act out either, but it's just something you feel. So like something about your energy when you walk into a room, it's like your presence is loud. So when I say your aura is loud, that's what I mean. Your aura-ful. Your aura-ful. All right, so let's get it. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Pisces, high is good. This could be the one. Yeah, you have somebody who is shooting their shot towards you. You might meet them in the spring or in the summer, but it feels like this person is the one for you. Like you see them as the one, they see you as the one. That's why they shoot their shot towards you at first without hesitation, because they see you as the one. It's like there could be a room full of people, but you're the only one out of the room that stands out. It's like those pictures. You know when you see those pictures of like a depiction of like all these people that are gray in a photo, and then there's one person who's in color, like their outfit's in color, they're like literally in color. That's how this person sees you. Like you're standing out amongst the crowd. It's your energy, it's your aura-ful. So somebody could really see and feel your energy from a whole group of people, and that says a lot about you, Pisces. So you should be very, very like happy, proud of yourself to getting yourself to that type of frequency, because it's really hard to be in that type of frequency, especially in a crowd of people, or especially after what you've been through, if you've been through some tough times when it comes to love or just life stuff. So for you to be in that energy, you should be very proud of yourself. That's pure divinity, okay? So you come off very pure. This person notices and they're like, yeah, that's the one. So that's why I have this could be the one. And then we have romantic feelings. I do feel like this person is coming towards you with romantic feelings. For those of you who already are in a relationship where you feel like you're with the one, they're taking another level of action to make sure that you continue to know that you're the one. They want you to know that they appreciate you. Okay? We have a lot of romantic feelings here that they want to share with you. So this person could do romantic gestures or say romantic things. And they're coming from a genuine place. They're not like overgiving or love bombing. They're definitely coming from a place of like, I want to let you know how I really feel. Like, I'm down for you. I want to be down with you. Yeah, that's what it's giving. What else is here? Healing family issues. Yeah, they want to have a healthy connection with you. They don't want to have a relationship that their parents had. They're wanting to do things different with you based off of maybe their example of love. You see what I'm saying? They feel like you're a healed individual, or that you are a person who wants to do life and love differently than your own parents. Maybe that's a conversation that you guys share. While you're sharing romantic feelings, maybe that comes up in conversation as they're getting to know you. We have here bottom of the deck chemistry. Okay. There's a lot of chemistry. There's a lot of love here. Passion, attraction. There's a lot of physical attraction here. This could be a Aries, Leo, or Sag for some of you. Or you could be meeting this person in Sagittarius season. By the way, sidebar, because Sagittarius is kind of mentioned here twice with that fire energy coming through with the chemistry card here. It doesn't have to be. You know, I'm just putting that out there, you know, as a just in case for those of you who need to hear that. Or for those of you who it will resonate. If it doesn't resonate now, this might be a prediction read. Because for some of you guys, you don't have this person yet. This could be new love. Let's see. What else do we have here, Spirit? Anything you want to show. Privileged lady. Yeah, this person, they want to shoot their shot because they see you as a privileged person. Whether you're male or female, I don't read the genders. I just read the character cards. So you are coming off like as a wealthy aura, a wealthy energy. Like you have your money together. For some of you guys, you're your own business owners, or you're your own influencers, or you're at the top of the food chain in your workplace, or that is your goal. Maybe you have just big goals. This person admires you. There's something about I admire you. I keep hearing that. I admire you. You inspire me. I'm motivated by you. This is how this person sees you. They see you as a person who, like, you're not inauthentic. You're very organically you. And you don't care what anybody think. Yeah, there's a gift here. Yeah. They see you as the one. This person is not going to fumble you. This person is not going to fumble you. And if this is a person who you're already with and they were on some fumbling tendencies, or you called them out on some ish, this person is chasing you down to give you this next level of the relationship. They don't want you to go nowhere. They're afraid to lose you. If that's the case, if you've been dealing with somebody. But for a lot of you guys, this is a new connection, or something that is still kind of yet to play out. For some of you guys, you haven't met this person, or this is a new connection. Like, this is still fresh. And I do feel like this person wants to offer you something. Offer you possibly gifts, romantic gestures, like I was saying, or romantic words of affirmation. Maybe that's your love language. But even if that's not your love language, this person wants to do it for you anyway, because they feel like you're the type of person who deserves that. They're recognizing your worth. Too many cards, Spirit. Just one card. Ain't nobody got time for that. Spirit be trying to give me a whole bunch of cards. I ain't trying to take all them. It's late. We gotta go. It's 11 o'clock. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, message. Message. Literally, there's a message here for you. This person wants to, yeah, they definitely want to communicate their romantic feelings. This is the third card out on top of this other card. The third card out here is the third card out here. They want to offer you a connection or the next level of it, and they're going to communicate this seriously with you soon. That's what's coming up next in love, whoever this person is. It could be a person who you're already dealing with, or it could be a new person that you haven't met yet, and when you do, this is how it's going to play out. So take notes. Get your handy-dandy notebook out. We have here ending. Yeah, they're healing. They're a healed individual, or they're healing from something from the past. And they don't want the past to hold them back when it comes to expressing themselves to you. For some of you guys, you're with this person already. And maybe that was something that you discussed. You said, yeah, I'm going to walk away from this connection if you still vibrating from this unhealed energy. Like, I don't know why you treat me like that, or holding that above my head like it's my problem. You need to work on yourself. You might have told this person about themselves and they literally got it together. You almost might have walked away from this person, but they're getting it together. They're ending all that. They're ending any family issues, anything that was holding them back emotionally or mentally. They're healing their childhood wounds, or mother wound, father wound, traumas, triggers, etc. And they're getting their act together. They're getting their act right before they lose you for real. So I don't know if you guys emotionally kind of like distance yourself and it was felt heavily, but this person, they not gonna play with you no more. They gonna get their ish together. For others of you, it wasn't that serious. This person knows that they healed from the past and they're ready to communicate that. Or they're not even communicate that. They're ready to communicate love. Communicate in love life. So this person you might meet in the dating scene if you don't know them yet, and they might talk about this. This might be something that they talk about, like, oh, I came from an unrequited love situation, or I came from an unrequited family dynamic. You know, they might talk about this. This might be a double confirmation. Like, say you have yet to meet this person. You don't know this person yet. This might be a dead giveaway on who they are and how they are based off of the conversation you have. This person did a lot of healing work of their past in order to be back into the dating scene and serendipitously cross paths with you. Yeah, that's why you guys have a lot of chemistry together, because you guys might have gone through similar things. I'm seeing chemistry, I'm seeing engagement, and I'm seeing commitment here. Yeah, this person wants to be committed to you because they see you as hubby or wifey material. They see you as long-term energy, long-term partnership, divine masculine, divine feminine. That's what they see out of you. They see you as a divine partner. Wow, 2 cards here. Yeah, their thoughts about their choice in love. Yeah, they're making a choice in love to connect with you. This is clarifying the bottom of the deck. This person could be, you could have Gemini placements, or this person could be a Gemini. This is my Gemini card, the Lover's card. In Tarot is usually Geminis, and I take it as well as in the Kipper card deck. They have expectations on like this actually lasting and being solid. These are two statues making out. So this is like, I want to be solid. I don't want to play around. And they're thinking about, how can I show up and let Pisces know that I'm serious, I'm solid, I'm not trying to play around. Yeah, they want to meet you at your expectations. They want to give to you what it is that you want. Yeah, for some of you guys, if you had any tiffs or arguments, like I was saying, for those of you who already have this person in your energy, they're trying to work on the connection. And you're expecting them to work on the connection too, if that's the case. Anything else, Spirit, that you want me to say to my Pisces to close out their reading on this person approaching them that they haven't met, or the person that they're already dealing with? What's coming next in love is really positive for you, Pisces, for this group of Pisces that I'm channeling. So it's a complete different message than the other message we got, which is why I felt called to do another message for you. Because I was like, I know this ain't everybody's reading. So I had to do a bonus message. If you like that I did a bonus, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, let me know in the comments. Thank you for the bonus. Type in the comments in the chat, thank you for the bonus, because I'll know that you guys stuck around for the Pisces second message. Okay. Let's see, what do we have here? Mini bar card. There's a lot of healing here. It says here, release, overload, and burden. Let go of the habits that sap your inner strength. Yeah, this person's going to let go of a particular habit or behavior or a mindset. If you've been dealing with somebody for a while, or even if it was just brand new and you guys, you know, being in a new connection is hard to navigate because you're still trying to learn the person, even though you made things official. So if it was that type of case scenario, around this new moon energy and moving forward in the next couple of months, you're going to see this person changing. They're going to come more correct. They're going to be in a position or a role in the relationship that's more giving, more open, more vulnerable, and they're not holding back. Like this person, they're releasing that burden, they're healing the past, and they're coming towards you very giving. Okay, so I see this person knows that you deserve love, you are lovable, and they want to show you that in the things that they do and say, and they want all of that to match. So that's what I'm seeing here. For some of you guys, they're letting go of alcohol, so maybe they're releasing some type of like behavior around substances. We have here the knife. Ooh, sorry. YouTube guidelines. We have here the knife card, and it says here, social media, comparison, and pain. Don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. I do feel like this person is releasing anybody who socially isn't healthy for them. So they could be releasing people who aren't socially good for their life. So any toxic friends, any toxic family members, they might be more private about their relationship, or cutting those people off completely, or creating a healthy boundary, maybe drawing a line in the sand. They're very protective over the connection with you and you. I also see here that they could be, you know, like I said, cutting out certain toxic behaviors. I don't know if it was substances or a particular behavior that they were vibrating from, but they're trying to be on your level. They don't want to do that. For some of you guys, they're deleting their social media, or they already did. We have here the trash can card. Yeah, they're releasing a lot. Whoever this person is, they're releasing a lot. This is the new moon energy. I feel like they're releasing a lot because they really thought that you were going to walk away from them, Pisces. There's something here that you communicated that got this person to realize, I need to come correct. So release, restart, and renew. Your hands can't hold new gifts while gripping on to old trash. Sometimes the kindest choice is to walk away. So I do feel like there was a level of like, kind of like a romantic scare in a relationship with you and someone else. And it was something that you said or did. I don't know if you pulled back your energy and you didn't say anything, or if you mentioned something and then you pulled back your energy. I don't feel like you ended it completely, but I do feel like there might have been a level of like emotional distance. Maybe scarce communication, like a text here or there, a phone call here or there. Maybe, I don't know, but it feels like they almost lost you. And that's what it took for them to get their ish together and realize that they can't carry burdens from the past. They have to come correct. As this is a fresh start, a new relationship, they can't bring old stuff into a new connection. And so this person is cutting all of that out with the knife card here, okay? So any type of old stuff, people, patterns and behaviors, or substances, they're leaving that behind because they realize that you do deserve love, you are lovable, and that's exactly what they want, but they can't hold on to new stuff with you while they can't experience new stuff with you that's new while holding on to old trash, old things, old ways. So this person's having a wake-up call. That's what's happening during the new moon energy and what's coming next in love. Yeah, and that's why there's healing. First aid kit is down here. It says here, be equipped for sudden changes with ahead of time planning. Yeah, so there's a sudden change. There's sudden needs here that are being met. I feel like you're getting what you want. Yeah, and there's an urgency. There's a pep in this person's step. They're not dragging. They're doing this now. Andale, andale, andale. Let's go. Like it's giving with a finger snap. Not that you're acting like that, but they feel that now because they know what type of energy that you're on. You're serious. You might be a highly divinely blessed individual, and this person wants to respect God's people. They want to respect the chosen one. They want to respect a divinely connected person. Maybe you're divinely connected, Pisces. Maybe you're just a good person, or they know that you're an earth angel. But they're on some andale. They're on some andale-ish. They hurrying up. Okay? So there's some type of not reconciliation, but there's some type of recognition of like who you are to them, and that they need to step up to the plate or step out of the way. And yeah, they're not going to step out of the way. They can't fumble this bag with you. So a lot of you Pisces, that's what's happening here. Take it how it resonates. It's not going to be for all. Like I said, I did a bonus reading for you. So if you were in the first group, then you were in the first group. But if you were in this group, then this was your read, okay? So yeah. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, do all the things. Let me know in the comments below. If you stuck around this long, let me know in the comments below that you did. Say thank you for the bonus, okay? To let me know that you stuck around for the second one or that it resonated with you, okay? In the comments after this live stream. With that being said, book a personal reading if you need one. The link is in the description box below for that. Become a member if you want personal readings on a regular basis. We're always here Monday, Wednesday, and Friday every other week. We have one coming up next week, so look forward to that. If you want to become a member of the channel, I highly recommend it. Make sure you're a member of the top tier membership, the $14.99 one. That's the one where you're going to get a personal reading, okay? All the other ones are just like extra perks and to unlock other things. But with that being said, I will see you guys in the next one. Take care. Have a beautiful weekend, rest of your night or Friday, wherever you're at in the world. And I will see you soon. Take care. Ashe. Bye.